Welcome to today's session viewer levels. Before we get into the queue, I just noticed that this level, Legendary Hero by Ms. Yarrow, was just re-uploaded. It's actually a level from several months ago that I had previously cleared, and I kind of want to go for first clear of it first before I get into the queue. Now, this is a long level, so hopefully I'm not going to make you wait a glitch in first position for the first half an hour. I'll try to get it done quickly. And if it looks like we're stuck, and if it looks like somebody else already has first clear ahead of me, then we'll do something else and move on with the queue. But for now, let's play this first. And Dexterity, welcome. Yeah, we'll try to get this one done quickly. I do, or rather I should, remember the solutions. And like I said, if somebody else snatches first clear away from me first, then we'll put it off until later. But yeah, this is a fantastic level, one of my favorites when it comes to Zelda Mega Dungeons. And I really just kind of want to snatch it quickly while I still kind of remember what it's all about. Okay. Oh, no, that's a problem. Hang on. Already flubbing this like crazy. And Dexterity and Mia Akaneko. I think you told me how to pronounce it last time, and I just don't remember. Welcome, anyway, and thank you for the submissions. We'll try to get to everybody quickly. Yesterday I had a slightly disastrous stream when it came to actually getting through the queue, because I just took way too long per level. But today we'll try to be a little more efficient. And Blue Blur, welcome. And, yeah, Birds of You, we just got started. I'm not in the formal queue yet. I'm trying to snatch a first clear on this one since it was just uploaded, and then we will get into the actual viewer level session. And yeah, Blue Blur, enjoy doing the dishes if that's something you can in fact enjoy. Okay, P-Switch is going to unblock this clown car. And we'll just try to get through this reasonably quickly. And then over here, what happens is that I want to catch the POW in the clown car, I think. So I need to drop it here first, then tap the POW, then lead it up with me, and not get caught in the claws if I can avoid it. And Riston, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Alright, let's lead this guy up here. Tap the POW to get rid of that. And we can drop some bombs. Like I said, I have played an earlier version of this level, and I have never completed it in a single segment. I've always had to take at least one time out. On the original version of this from earlier this year, I was, I think, 3 seconds off of the world record. And even the world record was something that involved timeouts at the time, because this is a gigantic level. I think the clear check time is something like 7 minutes. And yes, it is a Link puzzle level. I'll send you the code after I'm done. Perhaps, whoops. Yeah, just need to unblock the entity limit here by hopefully bombing both of those out of existence. And let's move on. So that's dungeon number 1 out of 3 complete. Now let's move in here. And we'll unlock the next part. Okay, next thing kind of goes like this. So these 4 skull platforms, when you activate all of them, travel on tracks all the way across the level. So this whole water segment is basically the Zelda overworld, and it connects to multiple dungeons. And there's a bit of an item progression connected to everything, so... Yeah, what this does when the skull wraps are loaded over here is that it prevents that trampoline you just saw from spawning from the red pipe because of Entity Limit Trickery. Then I bring this back all the way, and I pop this guy up. So hopefully we won't time out, as we have 280 seconds to do this part. I will probably time out before I do the third segment, because like I said, this is a gigantic level. Anyway, thank you for all the submissions, PPCO and Briston, and everybody else who has sent in codes so far. And yeah, I'm going to come through here. And then we'll trade hats. And we'll speed through this and spoil the whole puzzle solution for you. That guy, I think I do kill. It's the other one at the bump, I believe. Although, like I said, this is a new version and some things may have changed from the solutions I knew previously. Yeah, probably bump this guy up. And drop a bomb over here. That should deflect all over the place. Is my name a reference to a band? Not that I know of, but if it reminds you of a band, you should tell me which one, because then I might be able to look into that. Getting the P-switch. Oh, must be some kind of new anti-cheese mechanism with the P-switch timing. Now, why would I need the P-switch over here? Because it unblocks a bunch of the munchers. And that gives me the key. Look at these eyes over here. Then I unblock this guy. Now, I don't remember... Oops. Muncher's going to block me in here, of course. Now that I haven't hit the P-switch, but we'll come down here. Trade hats. I've got 180 seconds to finish this segment. And I believe I need to come up here with the key, right. So it's going to be Dungeon Boss from here. I think I just slapped the Wiggler a couple times with a sword, and that should pretty much be it, as long as I don't get hit by this blade. Oops. Totally got hit, but Master Swords are available, so doesn't matter too much if I lose a few along the way, although maybe there's some kind of speed trick that's possible if you keep the Spiny Hat all the way in terms of speeding you through the next dungeon. Okay, let's grab this, and then the bomb should blow up from here, I think. Yes, because of the on-off activation that was in the bottom corner. It was a rock band that was active from 97 to 2002. Okay, I didn't know that. I hadn't heard of them. We're going to take the death here, because with 120 seconds, I'm not going to finish the last segment in time, I don't think, so... We'll just reset the clock quickly. And part of it is that I already understand the structure of the level, so... It's not going to be a great time, it's going to be probably in excess of 10 minutes or so by the time I'm done, but... we'll try to muddle through. Oh, it's a fantastic level. Like I said, I did know this from an earlier version, which is why these solutions are familiar to me. It's just that I saw that this came up and that First Clear under re-upload was still available when I started my stream today, and I thought, okay, we'll take a few minutes to do it before we get into the queue. For those of you new here, I do tend to kind of casually alternate between next and sub-next, but I try to avoid too many repetitions at once, just to keep things fair. And still, I do tend to take too long with most levels, so hopefully those of you at the back of the queue aren't just kept waiting for hours. Okay, let's bump this guy. Get around a one-way panel, and then probably trigger him again. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, the boot actually keeps me safe over here in terms of going side to side and being protected from bumping against the spikes, which is good because, oh, that's going to be a problem. That's okay. that's okay. I think I can still go through. And yeah, those of you interested in this level, I'll post a code after I'm finished. Because I don't have it written down right now. Yes, drop this in the clown car. Then claim the clown car, just like that. And we'll just sail over, wrap around, and we have a couple of ice blocks spaced out here, as well as bombs that I'm dropping down below. Whoops. Okay, boot should keep me safe as I go over here. Ms. Yarrow, yeah, I saw that First Clear was available, so I wanted to snag it right away, if I could. So glad you can make it. And yes, PPCO, it is a level that consists of 3 different dungeons that are embedded in the water overworld, and each of the dungeons has a minimap, as you can see here. Okay, drop this. And yeah, I did notice some of the subtle changes that were made here, potentially to prevent certain cheeses. Like the P-switch activation in the helmet segment. I don't exactly know what you were preventing, but I guess it does make some of the timing more controllable on the designer's side. Now, I can never quite get enough accuracy to hit the pokey right away, but that's okay. Just a few shots will do. Is this part of Team Zelda? I don't think it is. I'm vaguely aware there is a Team Zelda, but as far as I know, this level is independent of any outside project. Mostly just quality of life improvement? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, if you were revising it anyway, you might as well just take the opportunity to make a few additional tweaks, I suppose. We'll take the boot with us over here, and then that will give me a boot going into this segment, which is fine because I still have access to the shield. As long as I don't get stun-locked like crazy. Yeah, I like standing a little bit off-center here just to make sure we can shield both sides. And we'll just let Morton take another step down. And Glitch, you made a couple of revisions to the level that you showed me yesterday. Yeah, I mean, it's going to be an evolving process, I guess, until you're happy with how it's going in playtesting. And Glitch, yeah, I mean, I was doing a bit of a drowsy run through it yesterday as well, not really playing my best, given that I was honestly dead tired for most of that stream. So eventually we'll hopefully give it a much better showing. Okay. Is this First Clear? We'll see in just a moment. And Theorymon might want to check that code. I don't know if... Yeah, it could be that if you just uploaded that for a playtest, it's not valid yet, but in that case, Theorymon, you can always try to sneak in your Maker ID, if that works better. Anyway, there's First Clear. Great level. Let's get to Q in chat, because a lot of people were asking about this one. And yeah, PBCO, I kind of wonder how something like the Samus costume would work. I mean, obviously they had the Samus Amiibo costume that was in the first game, and you would think that you could just slap some abilities on it and call it a day, but the way that Metroid functions, I guess, is different enough that the implementation would require some creativity in its own right. So anyway, and, thank you Logan Gray for the submission. This was the code for the level I just played. Let's get into next. But yeah, highly recommend this level. I know I just spoiled all of the solutions, but I'm sure you will have forgotten them by the time you've gotten to the point where that's relevant. So Glitch, let's pull up your ID here. And Game Genie, thank you for the submission. Okay, so glitch. Let me know if you have a particular recommendation. Otherwise, we can just go down to some of the older stuff like we've been doing lately. Okay. And like I said, I don't think I ever actually did the final version of Antivator Antics, so we might go back to that one, because I only ever did the early playtest. Otherwise, we can do One Finger Cape Punch. Oh, it's going to be another defense style map, I guess. Because I remember I was quite impressed with the tower defense one that you showed me previously, and so let's take a look at this one. Wait for enemies to enter the combat zone. Fight using the Y button. I mean, we'll punch them with the cape, I guess. I don't know One Finger Death Punch. I've heard of it. I wouldn't say I know it. But yeah, it is pretty much going to be a defense level. I have to watch out for those projectiles. That's sort of interesting that you would have, whoops, a lot of projectiles involved here. This is obviously going to be death. Unless we can outlast all the way to the P-switch. No chance of that. We are just going to get squished. Yeah, so I just need to watch the blue Mecha Koopa beam. That seemed to be a bit of an issue for me as everything got unloaded from the track. Oh, it looks like we had a leak. And I guess if you have a leak in the bottom row, I don't know if that cycles back around or if it leads to some kind of failure condition, but we'll try to figure that out as we endure it. Yeah, Hammer RNG is thankfully not going to be too much of a concern here. Whoop, nope, tried to duck out of that and I missed. It's too late on it once again. So yeah, I recognize that the title was some kind of reference to One Finger Death Punch, but I can't say that I've played it myself. Nope, that's a death. Might as well just get smacked by everything then. Spin your way to victory, yeah, with the occasional crouch. But for the most part, the spinning will do. Of course, we don't need to be perfect about the projectiles. Okay, that's a little further this time. I mean, I don't know what happened to the element that leaked. Whoops. Once again, just too late on the mecha. Yeah, I knew that I was supposed to crouch. But with the way it was coming down on the track and turning that corner, I just had a very poor estimate of where that was going. Thank you for the follow. Okay, nearly got whacked by the hammer, but thankfully not. Nope. Okay, I bounced on the Koopa, and that got me in trouble with the beam. That was not great. Stood a little bit too close to the red one before having had a chance to whack it. Yeah, so we'll see what the gating mechanism is eventually, whether it's... I would assume it's based on killing everything, but it could equally have something to do with time. Probably is a timed mechanism, in fact. Oh, just missed that one again. I guess it's the way that it's coming down the left side track. And is a little bit difficult to see, but we'll try to endure. Oh, hey, we actually made it through. Except I didn't keep the cape. So, victory is not ours. It is a timer, as I can see now. And yeah, Watermelon Guy, check the zeros and O's in your code. Maybe that's the issue, unless there was some other typo there. But hopefully we can get your correct code in there soon enough. Okay, close one. And yeah, I always enjoy defense concepts in this game, actually. But that's partly because as far as Maker-style games go, I had a long background in Warcraft 3, mostly in the tower defense scene, and so I've always been interested in seeing how similar concepts get ported here with the tools that are available. And thank you for that glitch. And yeah, Theoremon, I don't know about a freeze frame detector for something like this. It might be. If you just kind of want an instant death upon losing a tier 2 power-up. Perhaps. But of course this was made in May 2020. A lot of the tech involving things like state detection and such only emerged months later, so thank you for that. Now let's see if I've marked that as a win. And yeah, Watermelon Guy, that is strange that it isn't going through, but if you have something like a maker code you can send me and you can point me to the level manually, that would be great. I don't know why it's rejecting that code, unfortunately. It might be a 5 and an S. Check whether it's 5 or S, or something like that, because sometimes that's an issue. Now, I don't think we have a sub next right now, so let's just go next and see what Dexterity has for me today. And thank you for checking in, Dexterity. And yeah, Glitch, I would imagine that obviously you are cramming a lot onto the tracks just to get everything loaded in on the initial cycle when you drop into the room. I think in order to have something like a larger layout, you would need something like an initial drop zone before you actually arrive in a defensive segment. Wow, one clear on Mariposa Military Base with a 65-minute record. We'll see how we do. I don't realistically expect to finish in one go, but we'll see what we can get out of it. It's one of those levels that has, of course, a lot more likes than the single clear, which tells me that even people who couldn't beat it had a great time. Soon to be 2 clears? Oh, I wouldn't say soon. But okay, so it looks like it's going to be a high bounce off the first shell, and then yeah, this is going to be a little bit of a reading challenge at first. A high bounce off the first shell onto the platform, kick the shell, go down, and then we'll see. I obviously do need to hit the green shell and then probably land on top of it somehow, so. Big mushroom. Yeah, if I go right away... What is there that I can actually throw in that location, though? I mean, I can't throw because it's SMB1. But it looks like I'm supposed to bounce on a shell there. Probably a double bounce because it's going to rebound back. And then that will get me the big mushroom, which will allow me to proceed through that whole bomb segment, perhaps. Okay, second bounce there is not it. The shell down here is also not seemingly relevant, so... We'll see. The bomb is going to activate there. I should maybe go over at that point, so... And Watermelon Guy, you want me to play the latest one. 0 clears, but an easy like Kaizo. Yeah, hopefully we can get that code in order. It seems like you just got some submission through, so I hope that's the correct one. Okay, it's giving me 2 P blocks there. I was kind of expecting a second bounce, but it may just be something to do with the way I kicked a shell, so... Back shot going into a grounded reclaim, okay. Ah, I see, okay. Let's see if I can do that with any consistency. I did get a second bounce going straight up with that shell that time, so... Yeah, I'm a bit rusty in terms of actually reading some of the Kaizo notation, especially in SMB1, so we'll see what I can do. Yeah, clearly not tapping that in the appropriate location. I need to be bouncing it to the right. I actually feel like I should not be getting on top of that platform, that perhaps the diagonal marker... Yeah, I see what you mean now with the back shot. If I nudge it this way. I feel like that's probably the intended interaction then. And yeah, Mia, Warp World has been kind of failing on the replace command lately for some reason. It's been bugging out like crazy. So, if you don't manage to get me the correct code, we'll hopefully fix that manually when you manage to come up. So, and yeah, do check those S's and 5s once again. I don't know why Warp World is choking on so many codes today. Okay, that was the double bounce. I don't know if that's correct. But we'll see if we can make something here. Oh, okay, okay, that's good, that's good. You can see how the shell comes up one more time, and that allows me to go over. I wasn't quite clear on that because of the camera positioning not showing me where the shell was going, but that's clearly correct, just with one additional bounce at the end. So yeah, we'll see how far we can get. It's a bit of a learning experience as we go, as you can see. And yeah, Chui JPS8, or however you pronounce that. I don't know why it's failing on your code. But hopefully that can get fixed up somehow. That's not what I intended to do. Okay, a little bit off my intended positioning. I think I should be a little bit to the left as I go down so I can kick the shell accurately to the right side. Whoops. But yeah, I should be kicking that shell to the left on my way up with the diagonal track. Yeah, I do recommend using the maker code if you're able to. Just tapping that a little too early, as you can see. You need to drop that on top of the block if I can. A little bit too far over. Yeah, there's some kind of aerial repositioning that I need to be doing here. That's almost it, not quite. Pretty sure I do need to bounce the shell over to the right to get it against the trampoline, which would then drop it for an additional bounce down below, right? Like, I drop it once, I kick it the second time to the right, and then it should come back up, straight up towards me. Kind of like an action puzzle? Well, I don't know, it depends on people's experience reading the notation, I guess. I haven't been sent this style of level very much recently, so... I am kind of figuring it out as I go when it comes to some of the positioning, but I think I have a bit of an understanding of it so far. We've seen the correct interaction happen at least once. Yeah, Nintendo, I don't know why Warp World is rejecting so many codes today, but a lot of them are failing. I don't know if maybe it's just failing on Maker codes generally, because it has been doing that from time to time recently, but we'll hopefully get something fixed up on that end. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with Warp World today. It's choking on a lot of stuff now that I look at it, so... Blue Blur to Q is still open. You might be pretty far back at this point, but... obviously that just depends on who stays. It happened the same to another viewer level stream. Yeah, it's something on Warp World's side, not on my side, and unfortunately I have no control over that. So we'll try to get everybody in a reasonable order, and we'll just replace codes on the fly as necessary if the bot isn't taking the correct ones. Okay, let's see if we can get that first interaction down. Yeah, that's correct. And then it's one more bounce. Okay, so I just miscounted. It is going to be one more bounce in order to get myself over, but that is how it's supposed to look. That's actually a lot of continuous bounces. Yeah, too far to the right once again. Yeah, I grabbed the big mushroom and I have to fall one additional time. Document, you looked away. I have not beaten it. Surprise, surprise. Hey, look at that. Progress, almost. Big mushroom is supposed to break this, and then I would jump up, and then I would hit the shell, still as the big mushroom form, I think. And yeah, PPCO, people who use the viewerlevels.com bot rather than the Warp World bot, I think, have some kind of optical recognition add-on that they use that does, in fact, have a death counter. I mean, I tend to experiment enough when I'm learning a level that I don't care too much about a death count. I don't expect to do things all that cleanly. Probably matters a lot more for people who are doing things like no skip expert and the like. But for viewer levels, doesn't really matter. Okay, so when I get the big mushroom, I need a bit more momentum going down to the shell, going left to right down to the shell so I can bounce all the way over. Okay, trying to do that and still not enough momentum, but we're starting to get there. And yeah, Theoremon, it is a pretty fancy set of setups. You do need to understand your positioning quite well when it comes to kicking the shell, but I think we did have a rough idea once I learned how to read some of the tracks. Just need to kick that to the right and just do more consecutive bounces going down to that. Nope, too early. Need to track that thing all the way down. And then nudge it, and kick it the other way. Nope, too far to the right. And yeah, you have to remember, you know, dexterity needed to get the clear check on this to begin with. I remember there was actually a multi-part desert level dex that you sent me a little while back that I never finished. But it was like a multi-part level with a couple of practice pipes, and I did mark that down as something I wanted to get back to eventually. And that also had some really creative things going on with a don't touch the ground condition, if I remember. Okay, let's go here. No, it's still not getting the forward momentum right. We overshot that one time. And yeah, Blue Blur, that happened to a few people yesterday as well. That something got reset, I think, with Warp World's internal database. Because a lot of people's old maker names were being displayed. It happened to several people who submitted maker codes to stream yesterday, and so probably something on the back end just got rolled back, I think. And PPCO, no, he's referring to Big J62, which is how the bot was reading maker code. If you look up at how that entry was actually processed. Okay, still not quite getting the momentum here. We'll try to put in a few more attempts at this. It has been very satisfying to figure out this setup so far, and that is just a matter of getting it down a bit more consistently. But I can see why a lot of people who did not come anywhere close to clearing this were still somewhat impressed with it. 65-minute clear, of course, doesn't tell me anything about the length except for the fact that it does have checkpoints. Okay, needed to pull back on that. That wasn't an issue. Because I hit the block, and then after that, I just overshot completely, and you do kind of need to pull back to cut momentum. And you do that with the big mushroom, I think. Now, I don't believe it's time sensitive after that. You do get a moment to adjust yourself on a trampoline before you go all the way up, I think. Here we go. And then I have to switch over to the Fire Flower. And I needed to get significantly more height, actually. I hit the shell too low. Which tells me that after I hit the shell, I needed to probably drop back down a lot faster. Or drop back down and follow it right away, in fact. And then once I get the Fire Flower, I will need to take some shots over at the ice block that follows. You can see there is some ice in the top right. And yeah, Blue Blur, sometimes taking a break is exactly what you need. Or just fooling around absent-mindedly in the editor and letting the good ideas reveal themselves. Oops, coming in a bit low. And yeah, so the idea is that I have to zap these with a Fire Flower and probably let the shell break through, and then I take enough damage to be in a small form to get through this gap. And then take the note block up and probably hit another shell up there. Wow, lots going on down here. I guess that's just where the shell gets dispensed if you don't manage to kick it the way you're supposed to. And yeah, Blue Blur, after some time off, sometimes it just takes a bit of warming up and, you know, getting past the initial stage of feeling a bit lost. It's like that with most creative processes, I think. Whoops. Just need to get the bad ideas out of your system first. And there is no telling how long that takes. Okay, the positioning there is feeling much more comfortable than it was before. Now, what happens if I kick this? I don't know about that. Because it feels like I needed to kick that multiple times to get it to go back. Positioning there is feeling a lot more comfortable though, as you can see. Okay, yeah, no, I needed the invincibility frames in order to hit the shell a second time and then make my way across. There is a particular damage-taking sequence there that's going to be important. Nope. I think I needed to continue to kick it to the right, in fact, and follow it over here. Probably needed one more kick afterwards. Because now I'm here and there's nothing to jump on, and clearly I think it was supposed to land on top of this and deflect on the right side wall. And bounce up here and give me a jump over to the next shell, so... Hey, we made progress. Yeah, I mean, PPCO, I'm not really the right person, of course, to take advice from about this, given that I have in the past had up to a 1-year gap between levels. But yeah, sometimes that's just the way it goes. Just need to get a lot of the bad ideas down in the editor first until something sticks. I'm always impressed with people who can, in fact, turn something out quickly in something like a game jam setting, be it in Mario Maker or anything else, in terms of like getting anything playable at all in the span of an hour as a challenge to themselves. Because everything I've ever made in this game certainly took quite a while to put together, although I think the ones that went best tended to be the ones that also had a smooth making process, where I could whip something up together in a couple sittings over, say, 3 days or so. And yeah, Theoremon, it looks like you always have a lot going on at any given moment. We'll try to make one more attempt at getting past the spiny segment. I'll try to get that far once more, just so we can get that bounce down, but I feel like this was a pretty meaningful amount of progress and some pretty unique setups. Like, I like that initial bit with the shell quite a bit now that I've had a chance to look at it a few times. But yeah, you need to bounce this 3 times and still have enough invincibility frames to get over the rest. You made a level in 1 hour and 30 minutes. Yeah, if it's something that was reasonably complex and functional, that's very impressive. Do I have a command for my maker code? Yes, I do. Punch that in for you. If my Nightbot is actually working, which it might not be, actually, now that I look at it. Okay, my other bot is failing on me, then. I should have a maker command. I don't know why that is not working. Well, yeah, I guess my other bot is dead as well. So something with the Twitch API is just not functional today. Well, if you go to the About section of my Twitch page, I believe my maker code is over there. But yeah, I didn't realize that all my bot commands were down, in fact. Okay, like I said, we'll try to get one more good attempt down at the spiny, and then I'll continue. This stuff is going smoother. Whoops, hit that the wrong way. And Mr. Influential, you're going to request number 6. Let's pull up number 6. Give me one moment. Nightbot has been broken for everyone you've seen today. Okay, so it's something on their end, perhaps. Well, I hope I don't get into any issues with spam filtering or other things that I depend on Nightbot for, but it's too bad that I won't have the fun commands all up and running today. Anyway, we're going to do the quick reward redemption for Mr. Influential, who has requested number 6. Here is William Shakespeare, sonnet number 6. Then let not winter's ragged hand deface in thee thy summer ere thou be distilled. Make sweet some vial, treasure thou some place with beauty's treasure, ere it be self-killed. That use is not forbidden usury, which happies those that pay the willing loan. That's for thyself to breed another thee, or 10 times happier, be it 10 for 1. 10 times thyself were happier than thou art, if 10 of thine 10 times refigured thee. Then what could death do if thou shouldst depart, leaving thee living in posterity? Be not self-willed, for thou art much too fair to be death's conquest, and make worms thine heir. Okay, thank you for that, Mr. Influential. Let's, once again, try to give this one more good attempt. Whoops. That's not a good attempt. And yeah, Theoremon, I definitely remember the Game Boy Anniversary Party level that you made. That's the one you are talking about, that kind of constrained you to a Game Boy screen with all of the Bill Blasters. Yeah, sometimes it's nice to have a level that just comes together smoothly and is a result that you're just sort of quickly happy with. Okay, too slow there. It seems like that whole interaction has to be faster in terms of repeated hits on a shell, probably a little bit closer so the shell has less travel time left to right. Where if you kind of bounce repeatedly on the spiny shell near the bricks, you minimize the amount of time that you spend with invincibility frames, and as soon as you're small, you're able to kick it over one last time, follow the shell over, then bounce on top. We'll see that some other time, though. It's a level that clearly remembers a longer effort. Or requires a longer effort, rather. And Blue Blur, thank you so much for posting my maker code, and yes, I was in 6YMM. I had one contribution to it, involving a boot and many, many thwomps. Anyway, as you can see, lots of stuff that is not even in a subworld segment. And a clear check time of about 1:30, so definitely a challenge. And yeah, just given how nice it was to crack the first setup, I imagine that with a much lengthier effort, that this would be quite rewarding. That's going to require some practice, though. And possibly a whole other stream on its own. Listen to Vats of Goo on YouTube for background music and dark atmosphere. Maybe if we're playing offline sometime. I'll try that. I don't know what Vats of Goo is, I don't think. But anyway, thank you for that, Dexterity. Okay, what are we looking at? We've got a big list. And we'll just continue going down next. For Riston. And yeah, there's, as Theoremon is explaining, there is quite a lot of stuff like cut content that was found through data mining in the game files, I think. Including some incomplete concepts or test levels, etc. that were just still in the data of the final build of NSMBU. Okay, Riston, let's take a trip to Piranha Park. Careful, these plants have balls. E-doors for speedrunners, interesting. Well, we'll see. I'm not a very speedy player, but good to know there are some options here. Thank you for the follow. And yeah, Theoremon, I remember you saying that it wasn't something visible in the Wii U version. Oh, it looks like it's a house that, well, shows you the interior of the house with all the Goombas snacking on frogs and mushrooms at their dining tables. Of course we're going to check this. You know we're going to check this. Okay. Mushroom going up in smoke. And Bowser Overdrive, thank you for submission. Bot's kind of acting up today, but hopefully that is the correct code that you gotten in. Whoops. Can I go back and redo some of this? I could get back up front, in fact, but I was not quite accurate enough to do so. So the P-switch... Oh, the P-Dora is the speed path before the checkpoint. Interesting. Okay. And then, yeah, we'll take the P again. Interesting that you have the P-switch as an advanced objective, then, as a way to shortcut the level for people who want to go for the record time. I may or may not try that again. It would be interesting, but I also want to see more of the level, so... that we're going for any kind of speed record to begin with, but I sort of like that concept of having the no checkpoint speed road. Just built right into this. Nope, going to whack that and miss everything, and of course we do get a chance to reset as long as I don't get a really bad jump out of the water. And yeah, the aesthetics in this one are quite nice, for sure. Skip over that, hit the checkpoint. Let's go straight over. Yeah, that's going to work better rather than going in between. Here too, I think we'll just go straight up. And yeah, that takes you to this segment here. So we didn't bypass very much with the P-switch, but now we know. And taking way too long over here. Need some nicely controlled jumps. And we're not going to get anywhere close to that. I am, of course, curious about the right side here. In ways that are probably dangerous. Oh, okay, that's a nice little shortcut. It does require you to control your height under the piranha on the right side quite well, but we managed. Let's get in here, and here. And thank you for the follow. Okay. I don't have a fire flower. It looks like at some point there was an opportunity to get progressive power-ups to bust through there, unless the door, of course, is an exit. No, I think it is actually an advanced shortcut for people who have been able to get that. I actually haven't seen the pink coins come into relevance just yet. I wonder if they're just going to be in a segment by themselves as a coin collection challenge. Okay. And then, yeah, decent margins of error here. Not too much of a worry. Nothing is going to come out of a block there, not even with wings. Snowballs, okay. Yeah, I mean, we can try to kick these things, but I'll grab that instead, so... We missed some kind of secret involving the fire flower, and of course I didn't take all the speed paths with the P, but... That was a nice trip through Piranha Park. And thank you for that, Riston. RLPC, I assume that was somebody's contest. I don't know whose, but you can always explain that if you want to give us some extra context. Yeah, usually I'd go back and try to do some more bonus objectives, but today, just given the length of the queue, I think we'll just be content with that clear for now, but hopefully you do see some people clear it the hard way. Light precision, yeah. Much more approachable than full precision, I suppose. Pipico. If you do in fact pronounce it Pipico, that's hopefully correct. And yeah, no, I'm willing to do Super Worlds. I do have a specific policy for Super Worlds. I always do the first level like as a normal submission, and if it goes by really quickly, then I continue going through additional levels for the first 15 minutes or so. So people with traditional worlds, for instance, where the levels just last a minute or something, still get a decent amount of airplay. But at the very least, I will be treating the first level in the series normally, and depending on difficulty, we'll go through what we can. And if I've played a lot of your levels, I haven't played a lot of your levels, I don't think. As you can see, I haven't looked at the world. I mean, puzzles are always great as well. I also do run a puzzle stream from time to time, and might jot that down for that as well. But sure, let's take a look at the Super World. And Glitch, you need to head out. Yeah, hopefully we'll see that new revision soon. Thank you for the level earlier. Okay, 5 lives at the start here. I actually do have a world's command explaining the Super World policy, but Nightbot is broken, so we'll get right into Blink, Block, Bluff. Okay, 3D World, excellent. And then pop this. Going to have some quasi-verticality in the 2-screen height of the opening zone right away. And pretty relaxed timing here. And yeah, you just need to be ever more accurate as you go. That was totally accidental. Sure, we'll actually do that. Very fancy. Then more of a vertical climb. And yeah, need to fix that up a little bit. I do like the gentle escalation of what the level is asking me to do. Here's checkpoint. Escalation in a very literal sense, I guess. Nope, bad idea. Whoop. Yeah, pretty relaxed timings all around, too. Yep, just in time. Okay, that's going to work out better than expected. This is not, however. This is going to drop me quite a ways. Blue Blur, do I do any puzzle games besides Scrabble? I do every now and then catch up on some indie games on the stream. We did a whole pack of them over the summer, in fact. I basically bought a whole bunch of indie puzzle platformers and other similar games on sale all at once, and we streamed a whole series of them to a smaller audience, of course. And some of them were quite interesting. Sure, we'll go for the 50 coin through a series of wall jumps, of course. And kind of a classic Mario staircase finish here. If I can actually make it to the goal pole, and yes, I can. Yeah, given the length of the queue, I won't be going through too many of these, but as with the usual Super World policy, we'll try to see a few more. And thank you, No Name Guys, for this mission. And Samuel, welcome. Defeating 5 Bonsai Bills. What does this door do? Let's see. Oh, there's one. It isn't an all condition, right? Oh, it is an all condition. Okay. So we'll do that. Oh, I see. This is actually a wraparound door in case you miss any bills along the way. It's a reset for the clear condition. I get it. Okay, big mushroom. Whoops. That's fine. We'll nuke that guy anyway. Unfortunately, it means I can't go through here, but it's the only thing we're losing from missing big mushroom. Missing a few things, actually, with that 30 coin. So yeah, to get the bonus here, you have to keep the big mushroom for as long as you are able. Otherwise, it's going to be a fairly straightforward traditional layout. There we go. And Spirit Wolf coming in with that whole army of emotes as usual. Welcome. No name guys. I seem familiar. You also seem familiar, actually, for some reason. Probably from having dropped by before. So nice to meet you again, I suppose. Okay. Now, let's see. Third level, of course, is going to be water. Very much in the classic Mario style, even though the second, I guess, was not underground. Whoops. Redbeard, welcome. And yeah, given the pacing of this so far, we can hopefully get through World 1 here before we move on to the next mission. Oh, straight up, actually. That's where we're headed. E-switch down here, I guess that's going to drop everything, given all the bricks down low. And give me a limited opportunity to grab a frog. Which will also allow me to cycle over to the 10 coin here. Okay, just a mushroom. Feel like I missed something in the middle. Nope, that was just a normal passageway. And sure, we can probably sneak around this guy if we really want to go over to 10 there. And hitting the on-off will displace this onto the upper track. And just drop it completely, in fact. By the time we're done with it. Oh, a whole bunch of stuff on the left side there. Yeah, sure, let's check that first. After we bait this. You think the 10 coins represent star coins? Yeah, I mean, each maker who does traditional levels kind of has their own scheme or pattern for what they do in the worlds, but looks more or less like it. Green pipe looks suspicious. And Mice Run Fast, welcome. Glad to see you here. Okay, alright, that's a lot of fish. Yeah, it would have been nice to make it through that cleanly, but that's okay. We got to the end. I guess that was the 30 coin ending. There are multiple paths through this. As I always observe about Super Worlds, it's kind of too bad that you cannot re-enter any levels while you're playing them in the world format. And let's see just a little bit more. Yeah, we should be able to get through World 1 given the difficulty tuning we've been seeing. Blue Blur, yeah, you said something about inscription, spelt like the word crypt. Like I said, I'm unlikely to get to that soon, but thank you for recommending that to me anyway. Whoops. Yeah, getting a bit sloppy here. Let's see. And yeah, definitely when it comes to the Super World format, I think it would be interesting to see what Mario Maker 3 eventually does many years from now, if it's designed with that in mind from the scratch, from the get-go. Key door looks optional. We'll scan around here just a little bit more. Oh, water does come up. No, let's just enter immediately. Helmets. And yeah, rising and falling water is going to, of course, do some interesting things here for my ability to spin jump or do anything like that. 30 coin. We can grab that pretty easily, in fact. I can move that guy anywhere I want. Almost. Not really going to allow me to break anything, though, so we'll see about this. Yeah, having the helmet here, of course, is extremely useful. I sort of wonder... Oh, no. Good, the semi-solid does not lock you. Oh, I see, that keeps spawning more spikes. And that spawns multiple Yoshis. Whoops. Hang on. Not dealing with the water very well on this slide over here. We'll grab the 50 coin regardless. Yeah, it looks like we want a big spike ball to roll all the way down here. We'd have to trace it all the way from the big spike. That we saw earlier, of course. Or just let this guy do some of this dirty work for us. See if we can get him down. Otherwise, I'll just ride his cloud if I can hijack it. Whoops. There we go. This is already at the top of the screen, but... Oh, he's got a companion. There we go. What if Maker 3 removes world making? Oh, I don't know. I'm sure Maker 3 will remove some things, but I don't think Super Worlds will be something to roll back. No. I think we might see some kind of alternative implementation of it, maybe. Okay, we'll have time to sneak in one more, since I started this set about 12 minutes ago, I think. So we'll do this one, and then we'll move on to the next mission. Yeah, Theuremon, I was actually thinking, prior to them introducing Link to this game, that Link's Awakening actually would have made for an interesting alternate style, given that it already has side-scrolling elements that have Mario enemies in it. Okay, it goes all the way up top, that's fine. Do I get a second crack at the mushroom? Yes, I do, of course. And indeed, at the 30 coin as well, if we dare. I dare. Whoops. There we go. So we just need to stay up top here as I go through the side-scrolling segment. And yeah, PPCO, I'm glad you enjoyed the commentary. And thank you, Spirit Wolf, for all of those GGs. Okay, so yeah, we'll wait for the lava to come up and just keep the pipe off screen, in fact, so we don't deal with too many choms at once. And then I'll race it down to attempt 50 coin. And the tuning is going to be fairly relaxed, of course, so no issues there. Whoa, that guy was dangerous. And yeah, Theuremon power-ups are kind of used for things like switch activation under lava all the time, like if it's bouncing on note blocks or working with seesaws, etc. In fact, there's quite a lot that you can do with setups that are under lava using power-ups if you are otherwise running into entity limit issues. Okay, looks like we can't go back here unless we're small. That is unfortunate. But yeah, that's something I've definitely used myself in the past, just manipulating things like seesaw weight by dumping power-ups under the lava out of view. And so, yeah, pretty interesting property with many, many uses. Can I? No, I can't. I was hoping to have an opportunity to fall back down to the 30 coin, but it looks like you have to get it quickly or not at all. Let's go up here. Atlantis, welcome. Honestly, Watermelon Guy, as I've said to many people on my stream before, there's one thing that I really wish they would put into the game, and it's some kind of custom playlist feature, so you can kind of like Super Worlds, except you can make your own Super Worlds with other people's codes and other people's levels. Because that way you can set up custom challenges, and you can also set up recommendation lists, which I find would really kind of rejuvenate the game in terms of, you know, having a ready-made playlist that you can send to other people to show them just what kind of quality levels are out there. And it would also be great for collaborative projects, like the YMM projects, for instance. Or collaborative Super Worlds in general, without everybody having to upload on one account. Okay, that'll be the end of this mission. Thank you so much, PBCo, for World 1. At some point, if you want me to continue the Super World, I'm willing to do so on a separate submission as well. So we'll mark that as a win for the time being. And then we will see who's next. Logan Gray, you just said GG, so we'll just get you in right away. Okay. Was typing a little bit slowly here because I had my coffee cup in my other hand. Oh, this is a very new one from this week. Poison Piranha Plantation. Navigate through the poisonous plantation and avoid the pesky piranha plants. Brought to you by the letter P. And yeah, Watermelon Guy, in general, I find that, I mean, I tend to be somebody who, despite streaming this game live, doesn't usually think that more voice chat is a good idea in video games. Well, depending on the game, of course. But I'm okay with an environment where voice chat is mostly just kind of outsourced to third-party solutions like Discord, for people to arrange on their own. Like, it saves Nintendo themselves, or any platform holder, a lot of headache in terms of maintaining their own implementation and, you know, setting privacy policies and all that. And, oh, that was quick. But yeah, lots to admire about the decoration here. I mean, it is kind of just one concept, I guess, when it comes to getting around divines and piranhas. But as a speed challenge, clearly somebody pushed it all the way down to 16 seconds. So thank you for that, Logan. And yeah, Theoremon, if you're thinking about the app solution, I mean, I think a lot of things about the Switch Online mobile app were kind of half-hearted experiments at the end. I'm hoping that with Splatoon 3, they'll just have rethought that entirely and not had so many things be app-dependent. I was always kind of annoyed that so many interesting things like player stats in Splatoon 2 were exclusive to the app, when all of that data was clearly available and should have just been available in-game. But yeah, now that they've clearly moved away from a lot of those early attempts at mobile app integration, I think Splatoon 3 will likely be in a much better spot out of the box. And Sword and Shield do that now with Pokemon Home, yeah. I can't keep up with all of the revisions they make to the infrastructure behind Pokemon every generation. Game Genie Code, would you like to check in if you are still here? And Logan Gray, you're #1 in popular, really. Congratulations. I mean, it's a very accessible level, it's well-liked, and it's easy enough that you could definitely see that, you know, people just going through endless normal or something, appreciating it coming up all of a sudden. So, congratulations. I think Game Genie Code, I do see you here. Yep, great. Thank you for checking in. Let's bring you in. Getting through today's queue much better than yesterday's. Yesterday I played for about 4 hours and I think I cleared 6 levels. Actually, no, I cleared 5 levels and the other one was a P-Balloon level I couldn't beat. But anyway, here's Nightmare difficulty. 1-1 and 1-2. Nightmare mode. I see some cannons having been added to this already. Possibly will be in store for some poison mushrooms and other things as well, but let's take a look. And yeah, Watermelon Guy, that's an interesting suggestion, especially since they sort of took out editor access for other people's levels in this game. There have been some really interesting collaborative levels that I played in Maker 2 that, despite the logistical challenges, were made by multiple people. You know, huge multi-part levels where everybody contributed one segment. And those were some of the most memorable experiences I've had in this game, actually, so... of course, we'll check this pipe. Nope, nothing. I love how Nightmare mode makes the 1-up block totally visible. I mean, it has a hammer in it, but it's visible. We'll save the moon. Obviously, the moon is something that I can use at any point if I want to clear some space. I guess if this is 1-1 and 2, then at some point I will be going underground for the second half. And yeah, Theoremon, I can agree with that. I know you're a big fan of remixing Nintendo history, of course. But yeah, there's a lot that you can do with the format for sure. As long as it's not just whipping firebars in everybody's face, like in that really notorious 1-1 remix from early Maker 2. But yeah, the familiarity is the benefit in some ways, because, you know, you sort of think to yourself immediately, okay, we know this level, we should check the pipe, we should check the 1-up spot, we should check these things just to see how they've been implemented and adapted. And there are a lot of things that would occur to you as a player that wouldn't necessarily come to mind otherwise. Anyway, let's get through this cleanly. I actually had a really good run through it the first time. I probably shouldn't have saved the moon for as long as I did. Yeah, let's get around to fire over here. I do know it's coming, so... And once again, save the moon. Yeah, don't really need the moon yet, so we'll keep it for the time being. That was a poison mushroom. Whoops. Thought I was being so clever about my timing on the hammer, and then we just zipped right off. Okay. I've died to that spiny a few times now. We'll just have to be a bit more careful about that. And of course, once the Podoboos come out of the pipes, we need to treat them as elements that are still alive. Also, I completely forgot about this clear condition. I guess the clear condition does motivate you to hit as many blocks as possible. I didn't even pay attention to the clear condition the first time around, and that was clearly a mistake. But it's mostly there to motivate you to hit blocks, I think. And so we'll just memorize the ones that are valid. Yeah, I should have just taken the moon. It would have been a shame to get to the end of this, only to realize that I had been ignoring the clear condition all this time. Okay, we'll take it. No, we know that's a hammer. go. Now here's the thing. Is this actually going to give me coins? Nope. Hang on, didn't think so. Oh, I should have checked the star block as well, in fact. Doing more poison. It is at least 15 coins, so we don't need to be perfect about this. Yeah, Spirit Wolf, the moon clears all enemies on screen when you touch it. Now, its movement behavior is just like the Angry Sun, but the moon is only available in the night themes. So the moon is always going to follow the screen position and swoop between the top left and top right corners. And Theirmon is kind of interesting that, I guess more often these days I see the moon used as something that you're not supposed to touch. Like, for example, if you have a level where keeping enemies alive is required in order to have platforms for proceeding. And so yeah, the kind of standard usage of the moon I don't see as often either. We have 3 coins so far. That seems to be within reason. This was Magikoopa up here. We'll skip it. 6 coins. Good. We'll see what this is all about. 8 coins. And yeah, we'll clear one of these guys. Nothing down here. That's gonna be tricky. Yeah, let's not do that. Of course, Poison Mushroom is just going to follow me around everywhere. Nope, I knew not to do that. I just hit that anyway. Anyway, we know how to get up to 8 coins so far by the time we're out of this segment. And of course we know that there's likely going to be the whole underground zone to go as well, so there's quite a lot left to see. Sure, we'll take that far too early. I really did want to save that for hammer clearing later, but... yeah, 8 out of 15. Okay. I'll take that too. No, this is dry bones. We will not deal with it. Whoops. And yeah, Theirmon, one of the things you could do with the moon, of course, is you can use it to do like a sudden release of something like Seesaw Weight, for instance. That would just be one idea when it comes to playing with mechanisms, or you could do that to release some other objects. You know, like getting rid of munchers that are blocking power-ups or something. Like if you have a mushroom-activated switch. Tons of stuff you can do. Within the restriction of having to be in the night theme, of course. Were there more coins here? I feel like we were up to 8. Yeah. If you count these ones. Okay, let's see about these hammers. And these guys too. Let's see what we can do. Nope. I was trying to approach him there. That was awful timing. And yeah, Spirit Wolf, obviously saving the moon for the hammers at the end is ideal. When I am picking up the moon early, I am kind of doing it accidentally. Like right now. I certainly want to save the moon for as long as possible. Which is not to say that I can do it successfully. Interesting that you have this block here kind of as a courtesy for keeping the shells in play. Or at least in a controlled location. Now let's let this guy jump, and then we'll bop him. Okay, there we go. Just need to exercise a little bit of patience here. Oh no. Okay. Standing right here is actually going to be safe, so let's just let this guy do his work. It is a clear condition level, so no checkpoint. We'll have to be extra cautious going into this segment here, which is upside down. Okay. We can handle that, I think. Okay, 12 out of 15. Now this is going to be a little bit tricky. Yeah, lots of coins for me to play with up top, actually, which might be interesting. And yeah, freely available here. So now we don't need to worry about coins. We could just continue. Pretty generous coin bank, in fact. Let's let the Spiny walk its way down. Whoa, almost tipped my way over the edge there. Okay, pretty reasonable second half, actually. At least it seems so. We'll need to be cautious about this here. But yeah, the Podoboo spawning off the pipe is just going to drop immediately. So no worries about that. As long as I don't get sniped by anything at the end, I should be in pretty good shape. Blue Blur. What was the hardest you ever brushed your teeth? Well, I'm sure your teeth are very grateful. Okay, we were quite close to the end. Wasn't expecting to deal with the Bowser Fire, of course, but we have access to so many coins in the underground zone that my coin collection doesn't really need to be perfect in the first segment here. Would have been nice to save the moon for later, of course, in the underground segment as well. Okay. We can probably get this. I feel like we made significant progress that time, and that most of the underground zone was pretty manageable. But yeah, we'll get up to 8 coins anyway. I was at 18 out of 15 when I took the death in the best attempt so far, so. Watermelon, the Angry Sun does activate bombs. It doesn't activate them instantly, but it does light them up. I know this for a fact. But yeah, there are definitely some things like auto-scroll levels where you can absolutely predict where the Angry Sun's position is going to be at a given point in the level. And I have seen that used for bomb activations for doing things like scroll breaks. So the thing you're describing is absolutely possible and definitely already in use. Okay, let's get to the staircase. Oh, no, let's just wait for the moon. Saves a bit of time here if we can get that a sweep. There we go. Yeah, so the Podoboos drop off the pipe immediately. That's important to note. Spiny off the first one. Let's just be extra careful here. Let the moon come down. This is a bomb. Let's not touch it. However, can come up like this. There we go. And there's the clear condition right there. Okay, now let's survive the rest. Okay, not what I intended, but we'll take it. Watermelon, you're thinking that the sun should activate bombs instantly? Well, maybe it's an angry sun because it's angry that it can't do that as advertised. It is ashamed of its own powerlessness. Okay, let's get up here. Oh. Okay, nearly got sniped by that guy, of course. This will be tricky, but we can do it. Just need to sneak in there somehow. Okay. Sneaky, sneaky. Let's let this guy do a hop. And a bop. Well, depending on the Bowser segment at the end, I feel like this is actually reasonably within reach. It's just that because it is a single segment level. May take a few attempts to get that down consistently. But I feel like we've cracked most of this, as long as I save the moon to the extent that I can. And the moon has a pretty predictable sweep relative to the camera position, so I can just continue dodging it like so. Until I actually need to activate it. Now, it probably won't help me too much with Bowser Fire now that I look at it, but... yeah, we'll stuff the pipe over here. And then jump right over. Yeah, okay, here's the Bowser Fire segment coming pretty soon, I think. We'll need to be pretty cautious. Especially we're moving upside down. I'm going to be a little bit out of position for the moon here, I think. Fortunately, as I think we'll just go over. And that's it. We'll check for blocks here. I don't know why it's pointing down. I'm not going to think too hard about that. We'll just get the clear. I mean, there's clearly no other way over to the flagpole except for where I was, so... thank you for that. Reasonably enjoyable. Okay, I believe we are just going to continue going down next. It is a fairly lengthy queue today. I usually close at around the 2-hour mark, but it depends on the difficulty of some of the levels we see and how long I take. 5WG. There we go. Basic concept behind this level is you want to find a way to make underwater cars fun. Okay, my Nightbot is dead today, so I have to do spam filtering manually. Let me see if I can get this done. Yeah, unfortunately everything's just going to leak. And hopefully we won't get smacked too hard by that. Car Work in Progress Alpha. Very early incomplete car level concept. Let's take a look. It even has an entity limit checkpoint just in case the level either gets long or if you decide to make it have short burst rooms. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, I know this is kind of a temporary thing in development while you try to make things come together, so let's see how it goes. Okay, so cannon box right away, and then it's going to hit the Spinies followed by a pow. And that gives you the keys to the car. Unless the exclamation block drops. What happens if you let it drop? you should still be able to access everything, right? Oh no, it stays on top of the platform there, okay. I guess I was supposed to shoot the icicles, but... yeah, this is probably a reset door then in order to get the car to reset if you lose it, if I'm understanding that correctly. So the idea is that you need to deliver the car to additional locations. And actually the car is just going to punch its way through the icicles. The shot doesn't do anything, as I should know. We'll try to get this bounce over here, and then eventually we'll need an on-off shot that is to the left. There we go. The floaty underwater physics actually do quite a lot to make the car controllable in a way that it ordinarily wouldn't be. So in that sense, it actually works out. I guess this is a car check. You have to lose it. You have to lose everything, in fact. Unless the Z is telling you to jump out of the car. No, I think it's just a power-up check. As you restart from checkpoint and have the Koopa bump around all the way there. There's a POW block on top of the Koopa. Oh, tricky, tricky. But what if I lock myself in this way? What does that do? I mean, I can always reactivate it, of course. But it seems like the idea is that I need to probably chain some things and escort the cars somewhere, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, not exactly sure what's going on the left side there. An option for more level. Oh, I see. Okay, if you go back through the room. Yeah. Wasn't quite clear for me visually here. Goomba Hat would make you lose the cannon box. I guess you can do that, but the car should be able to slice through the icicles just fine if I come in correctly. Whoops. Nope, guess not. That's an awe, okay. Right, because we need the cannon box, and... I guess we need to reset this somehow. Through the reset door. Goombas are so you don't get trapped in certain sections, I see. I think. Right, so you have a couple of different Goomba reset locations. Interestingly, if you take damage, you can hit the on-off switch, and I think you have to do it. Unfortunately... oh no, you just needed to go through the icicle at the top by the door, if I understand that. Yeah, interesting thing going on here with the conveyor blaster offset. It's a little bit difficult to read at first, just in terms of understanding what is being set up here, but I should be able to get this together soon enough. Okay, we hit this. That allows me to go through. And I guess I'm supposed to just cut through and bump the POW with the car when I'm able. Thank you for the follow. And glad to have you here, and thank you for the submission from Garacam. Lots of new people here today. Glad to see all of you. And, okay, hit the POW. Car should push through the icicle since it's not completely dead yet. Oh, I see. I'm supposed to bounce back. But then why don't I just carry the POW from here, unless there's a reason I need the car beyond this point. Because I should be able to hit the on-off switch by proximity, right? If I... whoops. Not like that, I don't. Okay, but I feel like I actually should have been able to hit the on-off switch if I did something like a POW throw over here. It should make contact. But the thing is, I would be unable to get through the icicle. So, I reset through here. And yeah, Advanced AU. I don't know why so many codes are failing today, but the bot is having issues. If all else fails, do send me a maker code or an alternative level code that you have, and we'll fix things manually when it is your turn. So yeah, the bot has been acting up with multiple people. So. And Garricam, yeah, you're quite welcome to submit traditional levels. We play lots of those here, so. Okay, I needed a cannon box over here to hit the on-off switch. Right, because I cycled back around. And advance, yeah, I mean, you should get into the queue so the bot remembers your place at like one way or another, but I don't know if you have a different code that you can try, and then when I call you up, you can just put the actual code in the chat. Okay. Yeah, and hopefully, you know, the bot is able to take some code that you have, and we'll be able to fix things up from there. Yeah, the bounce back is a bit weird. You're obviously supposed to keep the car. I wonder if there's a more elegant way to do that, such that you don't have to sort of fall in and say, oh, okay, I guess we lose the car. Like, maybe if there's a way to reclaim the car here, but I'm not sure. Let's see what can happen here. I mean, obviously the icicle is going to be a bit of a roadblock. Also note the possibility of things breaking if you take the POW back with you. I hope you checked against... Oh, no, you can't because of... no, you should be able to. Done this before. There we go. Yeah, you need to be aware of the fact that you can smuggle a POW back here, and I don't know if that potentially breaks anything, but that is worth checking. It probably won't, because Goomba Hat and access to reset doors should persist. But just be aware of that. Okay. Here we go. And actually, Advanced, that might be part of the issue, that some people have submitted codes today of very fresh uploads that needed a bit of a cooldown time. So if you want to submit your maker code, that works. Or, well, I mean, I saw that you already submitted Overcome the Underground, so... yeah, like I said, when you get called up, if you want to replace the code, we'll handle it then. Whoops, oh, and I just totally missed. Okay. Let's go back. And yeah, maybe the POWs might not be the best choice, given the fact that you can just bust through them. And pick them up, as you can with so many things in 3D World. Oh, I see what's happening as I'm repressing dash. This is going to kill the car. Yeah, that's going to be an issue. Okay, let's go back and reset this room. And yeah, Advance, my Nightbot is totally down today too, for some reason. Watermelon Guy, you're saying I might not like your level? That's fine, we'll decide when I get to it. I'm fairly open-minded about trying stuff. So, within reason. Okay, so can I float back? No, I can't. Wait, so what's going on here then? If I can't float back with the car off of the creeper... Oh, I'm supposed to shoot the creeper, aren't I? But then if I'm supposed to shoot the creeper, that meant I needed to keep the cannon box through to this area. Okay, I understand it. I understand it. Yeah, Garricam, I don't know if it has anything to do with Nintendo servers. I know that there's some optical character recognition black magic and their own database storage that goes on with Warp World. So the Warp World, I think, is likely just being a bit glitchy. Yeah, I think this segment here is unclear in terms of whether the player is expected to keep the cannon hat. I mean, the expectation is that you probably should, but the way that is enforcing a certain falling arc to cut through the icicles, I think, can throw that into a bit of doubt, so... So yeah, I see the entry POW there. The point is to get the Koopa out of the way. There are some other setups that allow you to... Oh, you know what? I was just supposed to shoot that. There we go. There we go. And then I keep the cannon, and then we don't have the car, though. But that's okay, because I can lose a power-up over here. And then I lose the power-up, and I don't have the car. Okay. I hit the car too many times. Okay. I see what's going on. Yeah, because I want to cut through here without losing that. Actually, no, it's pretty reasonable once I see it. It's just that the icicles do respawn fairly quickly, given that you are underwater and there's this immediate stop to your momentum. Yeah, I think that element, it's not a bad idea. It's kind of an interesting thing to do, but the respawn time is going to be pretty quick, like when you're bumping that block that is immediately to the right of the rightmost icicle. As you can see, the spacing is a little bit difficult to manage. But has anyone told me that I sound like the YouTuber first? No, that's one that I haven't heard. I've heard a couple of other comparisons, but that one is new to me. Yeah, I've had a couple of people name YouTubers that I apparently sound like, but I don't know who first is. This prototype is from April, I see. Something that's been sitting around for a while. Just so folks are aware, I will likely be closing queue by the time I'm finished with this level, just to make sure we have a reasonable chance of seeing everybody who is remaining. I usually get through everybody who is in the queue. Sometimes it just takes a while to do so. But typically after I close the queue, I stay on for an additional 2 hours or so. If I can. But yeah, if you're able to stay, I won't just bypass your level at the end if I can help it. We'll try to play everybody. Yeah, I guess, yeah, bumping into this is an issue because it does make me take a hit. I wonder if maybe that can be extended by an additional block so you can have some wiggle room, or at least have something that would go a bit more smoothly. Also, I guess I haven't really been using this dash panel over here to my own advantage. Because the dash panel actually solves that problem. No, I guess I was supposed to cut through that cleanly with the car. I think I'm supposed to shoot twice. You shoot once to hit the piranhas, you shoot twice to hit the POWs. I should have understood that a while ago, in fact, and I just didn't. Okay, that's going smoothly. Finally, now that I understand what to do. There we are. Okay. Oh, nope. Yeah, once again, crashing the car as much as I've been doing is a bit of an issue. And the deadly Lakitu, thank you for the submission. Whoops. Yeah, let's just reset this just so we can get an additional hit on that car. Okay. Nope, just missing that. And yeah, Spirit Wolf just 3 hit points on the car, which is honestly better than most cars in real life. And yeah, Theoremon, I think in general that the water actually does benefit this central mechanic. It's just that in the tight corners like the icicles here, where you get caught by the icicle respawn, that becomes a little awkward. But in general, I like that a lot of the movement is fairly floaty and gentle here, so you have plenty of time to actually take shots in midair. Often I find that one issue that's fairly common to a lot of cannon box levels is that if they don't give the player enough reaction time, the kind of very slow charge up and wind up on a cannon box leads to a couple of issues when it's mixed with platforming. So having it in this context where everything is a little float here actually does make sense. I feel like maybe the spacing in this element in general is maybe a bit tight, but we'll try to make it work. There we go. No, I'm supposed to shoot that. That's fine. I keep thinking that I can just crash into POWs all the time, and that's not actually advisable. Oh. Yeah, once again, just a really short takeoff time between the dash panels and pipes. In general, I think having a little bit more spacing between the dash panels and pipes might be a good idea, just to... Oh. Give the player a bit more wiggle room. Oh, there we go. Can I just pop this guy a bit? Oh, okay. I guess I'm supposed to shoot it all the way then, and... There we go. Okay. Slid in there. The car is almost broken, but this is going to be a power-up check, so that's okay. We made it at long last. Took me a moment to understand it, but we did get that in the end. And work in progress, yeah. Thank you for that, Theoremon. Yeah, I think the concept has a lot of promising ideas baked in. I mean, it is naturally going to be a bit of a slower paced experience for people. And it's just... I think the clarity of understanding just how hard the requirement is for keeping both the car and the cannon box that would mostly benefit from some of the polishing. Because there are so many places where it looks like, oh, we can just take damage and continue. And some people will try, especially if they crash into everything as a first resort. But yeah, I'm wondering if there's a good alternative to the POWs for sure. Although I liked a bit with the POW also doubling as a switch activation that you have near the end on the top row. Anyway, thank you for that. Yeah, if you have any other questions about that Theoremon, we can review the video and talk it over afterwards. Okay, like I said, at this point, once I punch in the next code, I will be closing the queue, just because the list is quite long today. And yeah, Theoremon, I think because of the dash panels that are all over the place, having a bit more distance to work with is probably useful, just to accommodate the reaction time that the dash panels will demand. Yaricam, you accidentally turned on airplane mode. Oh, so did you not have a clear properly register or something, or have some other issue come up with that? Watermelon Guy, I believe you are still here, but you should probably check in just in case you disappeared sometime within the last 10 minutes. And in the meantime, we will prepare for closure, so. And yeah, Theoremon, I'm glad that was useful. And I do see Watermelon Guy on a chat list. They were just here. So for people who don't know, if you are AFK but listed as being present. When you get called up, I'll just bump you back a spot and give you a second chance. That's usually what I do. So I'll just give Watermelon Guy a chance to check in here before I bump them back one slot. And yeah, I totally expect, given how long viewer level streams tend to be, that people will kind of drop in and out and, you know, go AFK, visit other streams, etc. That's totally normal. And hello, Electrodude. Okay, so we'll bump Watermelon Guy back one spot if there's no check-in. And we'll check for Mia. If Mia is here. Mia, I think, is no longer present. So this will also be a bump. But I'll give Mia a moment to confirm or deny. And failing that, next will be Blue Blur, I believe. Unless, of course, Watermelon Guy checks in first. Blue Blur, you need a minute to upload. Like, you mean a literal minute, or longer than a minute? Because I don't mind waiting just a moment here. Otherwise, we'll go to Bowser Overdrive next. And Super Biva, yeah, I am about to close, but if you want to sneak one in literally within the next minute, you're quite welcome to. I was just about to close the queue, but it is not formally shut just yet. More than a minute? Yeah, Blue Blur, I'm just going to continue scrolling through the check-ins then, just to see if we can clear out some of the no-shows in the meantime. But let me just check here. Yeah, because some people have dropped out in the meantime since I took a little long in the last few. We'll check for Bowser Overdrive if you are present. Don't see Bowser Overdrive present in the chat anymore. Sometimes that can be inaccurate. Next one after that will be No Name Guys. And just a moment here while I try to manage things on the back end. And yeah, I totally expected that we'll have a few drops as we go. And okay, Blue Blur, you've got it uploaded. Yeah, Blue Blur will do that for you. Yeah, Spirit Wolf, I didn't see Bowser Overdrive still remaining in the viewer list either, so absent a check-in, I just bumped that. Okay, so Blue Blur first then, since the upload is done. Sorry for any of the confusion along the way. Sometimes it takes a little bit of juggling to get everybody in place. And let me make sure things are actually correctly ordered. It will in fact be Watermelon Guy before No Name Guys. I had a bit of swapping here and there, depending on whether we get people to check in. But first we'll take a look at Falling Through Spikes. At this point I'm also going to be closing the queue. And you said it's a little bit rushed? Well, yeah, you were trying to clear check-in in time, so if it doesn't work out, you can always revise it. Super Biva, I can do some shell jumps. I'm not going to say no to that. We'll try my best. I have beaten some comparatively easy Kaizo levels before, and I'm willing to try, so that's perfectly fine. Let me just take a moment here to close the queue and edit my stream information. And Super Biva, did you get in already? Yes, you did. Okay, good. We'll just make sure the bot displays properly, and after that long queue management intermission here, we're going to play Blue Blur's level. Is that an at least 175? Yeah, okay. Well, let's see how the coin collection is going to go. Looks like a lot of squirrel flight over here within a span of 300 seconds. Okay, we just followed a coin trail. On the way down, it can be a little difficult to see where these spikes are going to come up. Just so you're aware, because, you know, you do have to react to them pretty suddenly in some ways. Okay, there is a potential reset point here, but I guess that's actually an exit, so let's do this again. Where's... Oh, this is just the entrance, okay. Not the squirrel dispensing point. Yeah, having a squirrel coin collection challenge is fine. I would just say that I think there needs to be a little bit more warning for where the spikes are going to come up. You can use decorations to do that often. You know, things like maybe some kind of semi-solid background that's dangling in that spot. Or something like that. Because I feel like there needs to be more context for where that's going to come up. And right now, a lot of the background of the level is looking pretty blank anyway, so... Yeah, just given that even if you're falling at the squirrel floating speed, there still might be some visibility issues for where the gaps are going to go, especially once you clear out the coins. So what I mean is that once you take away a lot of the coins on the first run, if you do have to repeat in order to clear out more coins, you'll see that once the coins are gone, then you definitely can't see where you're going. If you understand what I mean. Yeah, and there are probably a number of different ways you can use to signal things. You can put an arrow in advance. Some people would use P blocks, but I think that can be a little bit ugly. But yeah, once I've consumed the coins, the next time I come back around here for a second loop, I can't see anything. And I think that's definitely a problem here. I hope I've explained that in a way that makes sense. And yeah, that's what testing is for, as Spirit Wolf was saying. That's... whoops. No, we don't want to do that. Oh, I don't know about putting the coins on tracks. I mean, given the way this clear condition is designed, no, I think it generally just needs a little bit more background art contextualization. I mean, I'm glad that it has a very generous margin of error in terms of actually collecting much less than 100% of the coins on the way down. But oh, 3 coins off. Look at that. So close. So we just need to survive the next run, and unfortunately that might actually be a little bit tricky. Because as you can see, we can't really see what's going on, so I need to remain somewhat centered until we can guess at the next position. But if I just survive long enough to make it to the bottom, I'll be okay. So yeah, as you can see, even without the coins, you do have enough reaction time, but you need to be fairly brisk. Look at all that, the 30 coin as well. I totally missed that. I think it's probably if you go through the top right. No, top right is another return pipe. Okay. Now, I guess we didn't get whatever unlocks the key then, because that would involve another pipe down below. I don't know what that's all about. I am guessing it's just a temporary part of the layout. Because obviously there's a huge chunk of the level I didn't see, possibly from going to the left side with a squirrel. Let me just dip back in here very quickly. I'm not necessarily going to clear it a second time, but I just want to look at the structure one more time to see if I understand what's going on with the key door and everything on the left side here. Yeah, as you can see, there's a key. Okay. Don't know what that's all about then. And yeah, you do have to take damage to get across here, so looks like that is gated that way. And yeah, okay. Don't really understand that. But thank you for the GGs anyway. And we'll mark that as a win for now. So hopefully that's an okay first test. Like I said, I don't really understand what's going on with the left side segment yet, but maybe that's a temporary thing. Nor have I seen what is through the key door once you escape the left side with the key. But I could see what was going on with the 30 coin that was on the left half earlier, so I guess it allows you to meet the clear condition, and it just gives you a gateway to it. Totally different path. So yeah, thank you once again for the GGs. This is going to be the second and final check-in for Watermelon Guy. True ending for hard mode. Yeah, the thing about the true ending is that I don't know if that works well with a clear condition level. Because as far as hard mode structures go, I think that sometimes it's not very compatible with a clear condition-based concept. But if you find a good way to make that work, obviously, more power to you. Because the issue, I think, is that even if you do kind of a partial coin collection by the time you get back to the key door, you can still just go back to the standard zone to mop up coins there, right? There's, I guess, just curiosity motivating the hard motive. You really want to check it out. Okay, Watermelon Guy is getting bumped. Let's take a look at weather. First of all, whether the replace command works, because I can tell you, Supabiva, it was bugging out like crazy last week. And yeah, it's still bugging out, actually. They changed something on the back end with the replace command. But anyway, Supabiva, like I said, we can replace it manually when we get to you. I believe No Name Guys is also gone, so let's bump a few more people. Yeah, we got through a pretty healthy amount of levels today, though, so... Doge Doge Wow, if you're still here. Please check in. I do see Doge Doge Wow in the chat, so this will just be first call. And if there's no check-in, we'll move on to Garakam. Yeah, I had a lot of people drop all of a sudden, actually, but we'll shorten the list, and if we have room left over in the end, then sometimes I reopen for a few more. But it does also mean that I can take my time with some harder levels if we have a lot of drops. Okay, Dojo's WoW will get a second chance since they are listed. But we'll check for Garachem first. And if Garachem's not here, then Advance, you will be next. Oh, Dojo's WoW is here. Okay, great. Dojo's WoW, we'll go back to you. Yeah, I hope this system works for people. Usually it turns out to be pretty fair, so. And yeah, I do expect that people drop from time to time because I take way too long per level, usually. And so yeah, we played the CC Replays Goomba level last time. Do let me know if you have a particular recommendation. Oh yeah, we were partway through this one last time, and I was almost at the first clear. I don't mind revisiting this one, Dojo's WoW, if you want to see more of this one, since we were really close to the clear last time. If you would prefer that I play something else, though, do let me know. Because if I have a choice, I'll probably go back to this one just to see if we can get first clear. Since I had figured out most of it. Yeah, sure, let's take a look. I mean, if I'm really kind of failing repeatedly on some of the jankier elements, then maybe we'll switch to something else, but I'll try to do this first. Since I actually remember most of the solution. No, I needed to hit this a bit differently. Yeah, no, I remember now, because there's Divine in the center, and we need to not hit the bottom block in order to do that. We need to go around a corner. And yeah, Super Beaver, Sugar Falcon usually starts a little bit after me, so we've dropped by his stream a couple times in the past. And so yeah, there is a fair bit of overlap, I think, between some of our viewer submitters. Okay, we need to kind of jump into this a little off to the side. Maybe even activate all this stuff first just to get it out of the way. There we go. Yeah, activating it in advance is actually fine. So this is the Fireflower spawn. It does require ground pound. That is somewhat precisely positioned. And Fireflower is necessary in order to get over to P-switch. Now, time is of the essence in this level. We actually did get pretty close to hitting timeout the last time I played it, so can't really fool around too much with some of the early elements. So yeah, we'll hit these right away. Nope, still hit that. Need to remember that I need to avoid that particular block. Nope, still a little bit out of position. Indignation Judgment, welcome. Okay. There we go. Now the Fireflower. Yeah, the timing is a bit tricky here. Yep. I'm glad we get 2 chances at it. Because it really needs to be kind of at the top corner for the flower to spawn and get pushed into the top middle, and then you have to grab the Fireflower right away after that. I feel like, whoops, that was a mistake. I remember saying last time I played this that going for the Fireflower first might be the better strategy. But so either one of these are a little bit fuzzy to hit, so we'll see what I can do. Okay. Going to be the top corner again. Nope, too late. Too late, and I know that because of the way the flower got squished against the middle. Too late again. Yeah, I need to fix up some of that stuff. Then I need to see how much else I remember about the solutions in this level. There we go. Nope, nope. That was a mistake. I was trying to twirl to reposition myself, and instead that gave me a spin wall jump at precisely the wrong location. Other than that, that was a decent attempt at the early stuff so far, and then after that I remember most of this being straightforward until you get to the end, where there was a mandatory damage boost that I didn't quite understand at the time. Great. That's okay, it doesn't matter anymore. I remember now I need to actually activate the top block first. Otherwise the P is going to get me into some trouble. Okay, there we go. And we'll just change my P timing a bit. Over here. Drop the P to the right maybe, and let it bounce all day. And yeah, have the block sweep from right to left so I can enter the door cleanly. And we stand in place to let all of this come together. Whoops. Nope, that was a mistake. I wanted to keep the flower. That may be a problem, actually. The fact that I no longer have the flower. Although I do know, of course, there was that mandatory damage boost later, but I feel like I wanted to retain the flower so I could get through the next boss segment. Anyway. I think it's just a pipe up here. That is next. Don't know if there was anything else going on. Yeah, without the flower, this is a big problem, this segment here. I do need to keep the flower and spam my way through. So, just kind of misplayed the first boss segment there just from getting squished by my own blasters. Not something that had happened to me before, I think. Since it was something that should have been fairly avoidable. Okay, here we go. I know, way too late. Okay, getting that timing sorted out somewhat. Now we'll tap this before we go for the P switches. And then we'll drop this softly, perhaps, and... Oh, that works too, actually. Let's wait for the block to head over to the right side. Let everything drop, and then we'll be a bit more careful about the jumps this time. In terms of actually getting over. There we go. Much better. Now we need to survive all the way over to the next big segment after making this slightly awkward jump up to the clown car. Okay. Nope. Yeah, that had given me a little bit of trouble previously, I remember. Just needed to be extra careful. Nope. Okay. Let's hit this. Nope. Yeah, a few things here will require some repeated attempts. Nope. And yeah, it's just a learning experience. I mean, it is possible to do this part reliably, I'm just not doing it. Like, I was beginning to find a good position for the fire flower here, but there we go. Okay, down we go. And back up. Sure, we'll take it. Let the block go over to the right, and then step on this, go through. Yeah, it's sort of interesting how these blasters get desynchronized as you go. Just from all the chaos introduced by the additional 1-up mushrooms. Alright, let's try to make it through this cleanly this time. Okay. It should be fine. Next is going to be the fire flower bullet spam. We're going to get there with about 400 seconds on the clock, which is a decent start. Yeah, let's try not to die too much to all this stuff. Yeah, you need both Ludwig and Lemmy for clear condition and the keys. Of course. Need to kill everything. Off-screen Yoshi going on. Don't know what that's all about. But obviously, if you can get rid of Ludwig first, then you don't need to deal with the deadly projectiles. Okay. Right, and then you have to deal with all the bloopers, assuming the pipe is on screen. Let's see what we can do here then. Just circle around to the bloopers out of the way. Look at Lemmy riding a blooper. Very fancy. He's having the time of his life. Looping around. We do have a replenishment on a fire flower as well if I need it, but we'll hopefully be okay for the time being. And probably jump some of these guys, but let's not take our chances underwater and let's not get too close. Don't want to get shelled on their way up, so. Okay, here we go. And we'll tap this. Yeah, a bit of a lengthy segment. We're kind of down to under 300 seconds already, so it's been taking me quite some time, but I don't know if there's something like a hidden star or something that would make this very expeditious, but we'll just have to spam our way through and hope that we've bought enough time for the ending. Yeah, a bit of a challenge after this, too, to get through the doors without getting hit by the bloopers, if I recall. Okay. This is going to be the last Ludwig. There we go. We do need Lemmy as well. There's no hidden star? Okay. Yeah, I mean, you do give me enough time, I think. Given what I saw from this level previously. And then we'll just... There we go, just in time before I got blooped. And this is the part where I have to bump my way through. And I have to double tap my way through the twisters. That we knew from experience. Okay, got through here with 196 on the clock. And this is the part where I do need to take damage, because otherwise I can't get through the P gate down there. So we'll take the P first of all. I will take damage next. Now, am I able to hold on to the P all the way down? I think I should be able to. Instead of trying to race anything. I don't think you can really race this anyway. And... yeah, we got stuck here last time because I didn't deliberately take damage on the spike. I didn't realize that I would be gated by the keep block at the bottom in quite that way, so this time's already going to be an improvement on the previous best attempt. And then we have to deal with the claws. That I don't quite know how to deal with just yet, but I think we just need to push through. Yeah, I don't actually know the mechanic here, I think, but hopefully we don't still need that P-switch at the end. Need a pretty clean diagonal over here. About 117 seconds to figure this out. And yeah, you gotta remember, Deadly Lakitu, that Doge Doge WoW does still have to clear check this stuff. So, can't just put anything in there. Okay, am I going to get caught up on anything here? No, doesn't look like it. 94 seconds coming out of this door. We have Red Yoshi, and more Twisters, and more Lemmy. I should be able to hit Lemmy using fireballs. And if I do that, then we at least get rid of him. I don't know if I was supposed to avoid the squirrel. I think I was supposed to avoid the squirrel, because otherwise I can't get through the bumpers, can I? Anyway, 50 seconds here. Yeah, because Yoshi also prevents you from getting through. I think taking the acorn was, in fact, going to be death here. I was hoping to hit Lemmy a few times here, but that doesn't... Oh, I am supposed to hit Lemmy because of a key door, yeah. I am supposed to kill him and then almost certainly just go through the key door at the bottom. So no need to try to push through. We do have only 25 seconds though, so I don't think I'll make it. And Indignation Judgment will accept a request for 79 in just a moment after I die to timeout. Now he's going to spin over here. Can I get a jump on him? No. Yeah, my fireball accuracy is just too poor to do this, I guess. Okay. Let's read 79 first, and then make another attempt that will hopefully go a bit smoother. No, it just took me a moment to understand what was going on with Lemmy, and we lost too much time to the bumper segment that was before this, so it looks like we're reasonably close to the end. I think it is going to be killing Lemmy and going through the key door, if I understand it. But I don't know whether the acorn suit should be avoided. That's not clear to me yet, so... 79, which one is this one? And yeah, for a first deep attempt, that was not too bad. Sonnet number 79. Whilst I alone did call upon thy aid, my verse alone had all thy gentle grace. But now my gracious numbers are decayed, and my sick muse doth give another place. I grant, sweet love, thy lovely argument deserves the travail of a worthier pen. Yet what of thee thy poet doth invent, he robs thee of, and pays it thee again. He lends thee virtue, and he stole that word from thy behaviour. Beauty doth he give, and found it in thy cheek. He can afford no praise to thee, but what in thee doth live. Then thank him not for that which he doth say, since what he owes thee, thou thyself dost pay. Let's start over. Let's start over. It's okay. Reasonably deep attempt. At least I know how much there is after the bumper segment and the P-switch that I had been stuck on before. Nope. Obviously, the sooner I can get the fire flower taken care of, the better. And yeah, a lot of it was just aiming very poorly in the Lemmy segment at the end, because I was also trying to understand the level at that point. But we'll wait for one more cycle so we don't have trouble with the door. Okay, I hope. Here we go. Okay, everything's going to get suitably crushed. And yeah, the underwater fire flower spam segment could probably be improved in terms of time as well. I had a lot of dead time just floating in the water and not hitting anything. Nope. Slipped out. Okay. Let's tap this as much as we can. Come on. Where did the block go? How could we miss that many times? You would think we'd hit it eventually. There we go. Took way too long that time. Whoops. Yeah, we'll do that. That's fine. Works well enough. 430. Like I said, the benchmark last time was 400 going into the blue pipe. The last run before this was actually really good on time. It's just that I died to this segment over here. Yeah, it seemed like a bit of an outlier indignation judgment in terms of inaccuracy. Nope. Need to be fairly careful about positioning there. I think the crouch is necessary if I want to do that cleanly at all, but okay, there we go. Yeah, let's just set up the P first, actually. And then go over the blocks here so we don't need to spend so much travel time. Should actually watch the clock here for some of the positioning. Okay, let's not let the P-switch expire. That would be a disaster. And there we are. Okay, this is one of the bigger execution challenges that has been in my way so far, so let's see if we can fix this up. There we go. Nice and smooth. We're actually going to be ahead of our best time through this so far, in fact. Which will be good, because as we could see with that Lemmy fight near the end, 20 seconds could make a huge difference. Well, more like 10 seconds, but let's go through here. And try to hit the bosses as quickly as we can. This segment is based on, oh no, player's camera scroll, and that's okay. We'll just try to get down there and bounce as much as we can. We'll need to get the fire flower that is at the bottom now. This is too risky. Yeah, I was trying to play that a little bit too close that time. I wanted to save time by following everything down closer. Because I just spent too much time in the water and not scrolling down the last time I was there. And yeah, just too many projectiles on screen when I keep everything on screen that way. Ideally, I just deal with some of the bosses. Some of the Koopalings in one go. Okay. Alright, close call there, but we managed to get it. We'll get up here next. And, there we go. Getting slightly more efficient here. And thank you for the follow. And thank you again to the patience of everybody who's behind some of these longer submissions in the queue. Like I said, it is my policy to try to get through everybody after queue closing. And we managed to make that happen almost all of the time. Okay, still making good time here. Let's just not take damage too quickly. And yeah, Lantis, I have been figuring this out piece by piece. This has been my second session with it. So we haven't quite seen the whole thing yet, but... like, I've played a couple of levels of by Doge Doge WoW at this point, and they are very deliberate about exploring the aesthetics of garbage in some way. Like, basically, you really kind of have to know what you're doing as a level designer to kind of make things that look like this on purpose. Like, there's a big difference between this and a sort of unintentional enemy spam garbage level. Like, there's actually level design going on that is just kind of deliberately made to look ugly in some ways. And then once you pick it apart, it actually turns out to be very playable. And you just kind of need to muddle your way through it. It's like the Lars von Trier of Mario Maker level designers. Okay, let's get over here. And yeah, I totally get that, you know, these are also made to just troll other streamers like Sugar Falcon, or whoever you submit to. and give his viewers a good time as well. Whoops. Yeah, spent a little bit too much time, of course, up above the bosses again. But we are clearing out a lot of these guys one by one, so... Yeah, keeping some of the bloopers active is not actually a bad idea. That Lemmy in the corner, though, seems to be in a bit of a tough position. Particularly because his... Whoops. Fireballs are going to block a bit of everything, including the fire flower. It's going to block the flower, in fact. That's a bit of a problem. Can I get this Lemmy out of there? Oh, okay, that worked. Worked surprisingly well, in fact. Okay, about 260 seconds on the clock. This is not great timing. But... You got banned from submitting to Sugar Falcon, okay. Well, I guess it was fun while it lasted. No wonder he didn't get clear on the latest dedicated level, I suppose. Okay. Okay. Let's pop that guy. And more is going to come out through the red pipe, but we'll hopefully not deal with it before I pop through this pipe. Okay, just about a timeout for a month, if he remembers. I'm sure he remembers. Whoops. Okay, losing a bit of time here, unfortunately. We did it cleanly last time, and I really do have to do it cleanly. Yeah, I remember my benchmark last time was about 196 seconds coming out of this part here, so... I need to do better than that. Sure. 180, yeah. The time loss here may potentially be a problem, but let's grab the P-switch first. Let's not block the pipe. We'll take 2 points of damage. And, yeah, I still don't know if the acorn suit at the end is something that I must avoid. I mean, I don't know what else it would be doing for me. It might be causing problems like that. If we do have some kind of acorn surprise at the end, just, you know, I probably will put this aside for now and just save it for the next time around. We'll just kind of learn it bit by bit. Simply because each attempt does take so long. I don't mind that, it just means that we'll have to do it over multiple streams. Whoops. Oh, that's a problem. That's okay, we got it. 117 over in this segment. Let's push through. Okay, that actually worked out pretty efficiently. And we'll fling through here. 100 seconds through this door, that's actually better than how I was doing previously. Okay, so... Yeah, I kind of assumed the acorn suit is bad news, in fact. I don't like the look of that. But I also don't see it as particularly avoidable. Maybe, if we just kind of float up here. Yeah, I'm going to assume that I should avoid the acorn suit, then. Okay, 65 seconds. We're not in good shape. There's too many misses. I need to get so many shots on him. And I have to wait out the shell form between the major hits. And yeah, the balls are actually blocking as well, and that is a problem. If I can pop Lemmy close enough myself that I can get him in shell form, like over here, so I can jump on him. That would be ideal. Okay, unfortunately, he's going to be way out of position. I'm nowhere close in terms of timing. Yeah, this may be my last attempt for now. Obviously, I'd be okay with coming back for more, but maybe not this session since we do have a fair number of people waiting in queue. But we're not done with this one yet. I mean, I'm assuming that First Clear is still going to be available the next time I see it. So. Yeah, 7:57 clear check time. It's going to be tight. There are obviously a lot of places where we can make some improvements in terms of time. But going into the last segment with 100 seconds is the best I've been able to do so far. But yeah, the whole middle segment with the water fireball fight, that can be condensed by a lot, I think. So, we'll be back there eventually, I'm sure. Let's just mark that as a loss for the time being and continue. Just so we make sure we get through all the other people who are waiting. Almost there, yeah. Okay, Garachem. Let's do a quick check for you. Please signal your presence if you are still around. I do not see Garachem still in the chat, so I assume that's going to be a no. And yeah, if I finish with time to spare, sometimes I reopen for people who came into the stream late after closing. I cannot always guarantee that though, and lately I've not been able to do it, so we'll prioritize the people who are here, obviously. Beginning with Advance, who will be next. I keep reading that as Advance Australia, as opposed to Advance Alternate Universe. But yeah, please signal your presence if you are here. I do see you in the chat, so I'll just wait for you to check in for a moment. And we'll get to your level as soon as I can. And oh yes, that's right, you said that there was a code replacement for this. And your network is acting up and you can't chat for some reason. Okay, no, Advance is here. Advance just sent me a separate message because the chat connection died. So yeah, do let me know if there was a code replacement for this, or a particular level I needed to see. Overcome the Underground. I'll play this unless there is something else that you said you were trying to do as a fresh upload. Yeah, because did you want me to play that, or did you want me to play Aerial Vibes? I think you were trying to upload Aerial Vibes, right? If I remember from earlier on. But I'm fine with either one. Aerial Vibes is the one that you wanted? Okay. Alright, and yeah, hopefully Advance, your chat connection comes back together. I'm glad we had a separate line of communication here as a fallback, so. Loosely based on 1-4 of SMB3 with some hidden extras. Enjoy. Okay. Loosely based. Let's see what hidden extras could possibly be in store. Whoops. Yeah, all of this here looks almost like you'd repeat through the section with a P-switch activation or something. Because with all those coins down in the bottom row, it's like a P-switch waiting to happen, especially if you look at the pipe that's blocked by bricks on the left there. Not something that you can really hit with shells. However, if you do collect all these coins, then much less likely that you can survive with a P-switch later on. I don't know if that Koopa timing really feels under my control. It seemed like there was a moment there when I just knew I was going to be dead and I couldn't do anything about it, but we'll try to make that happen somehow. Oh, okay, look at that. Hidden extra. Yeah, definitely the resemblance to SMB3 1-4 is very much present. Oh, Tanuki Leaf, okay. I guess I could have whipped that if I'd had time to go back, but... Yeah, we'll try to hold on to this. Whoops, nope. That one was definitely my fault. And yeah, welcome back to chat. Whoops. Should have been paying attention to the level instead of being complacent about reading chat every time I reset. Okay, mushroom over here. Mushroom gives you access to the leaf afterwards. It is kind of signaled by the coin, I guess. But yeah, the red Koopa positioning, whoops, in that one spot with the 4 red Koopas later on does seem a little bit awkward, I think, because of the way I have to time my way up to the next jump. But we'll see if I can play that better. Because maybe there are some improvements I can make on my end. And we'll jump on this guy next. Yeah, it definitely looks like that pipe is not reachable for me yet. And we'll have to see what that's all about. Nope. I was hoping I could make it with a bit of a flutter off that guy, but I just really need to hit Koopa number 4 at its peak. That's going to take a little bit of planning. I haven't quite been able to do just yet, but we'll get back there and see. Okay. Let's go back here. And get this. There we go. Yeah, it looks like I probably needed... Whoop, nope. To maybe even hit that on the first cycle. As you can see, the 4th Koopa does have a pretty clearly visible peak just under the coins when everything lines up neatly. And if you go there quickly, you can get it. I feel like maybe missing the first available cycle there by going too slowly is part of my problem. And yeah, I mean, you know, that's very much the purpose of getting things played, I think, Advance. Even if you don't plan to make any further revisions to the current level, there are always lessons you can take to the next thing you make. And, you know, things that we can always take away from seeing levels played for the first time. Whoops, okay. This is going to be a lot better that time. Yeah, it just needs a bit of planning, as I was saying. Once again, yeah, it looks like the Koopa height is going to matter quite a bit here. Or not. We'll just head over here and grab another leaf. And sure, we'll pop this. Looks like we can, in fact, get a bit of P-speed for flight here. Very satisfying to find that you actually did have a secret laid out for people who are going for that. And this should just be a drop down to the goal. I guess we missed whatever was the earlier part of this note block sequence over to the left side, but That's okay, we did manage to see the top screen eventually, so thank you for offering me first clear. You originally made this level 2 years ago, and in the P-switch section you fixed a soft lock with a cloud. Yeah, I guess we didn't see the P-switch section, really. I mean, that was a fairly quick run. I don't mind maybe dipping back quickly to see. Yeah, I guess it would be something like a hidden P-switch then, wouldn't it? Plus you would need either an invisible block or some additional flight distance to really get to the pipe. Oh, no, I see. The pipe is actually an entry pipe up top. Yeah, but you have to be fairly quick about getting there, and then I guess you would hit a P-switch and then respawn over to the left. Or, okay, no. Where you encountered the first Koopa Troopa, there's a coin above one of the block platforms. Yeah. There are enough coins that... I mean, I sort of understood from the placement of the Super Mushroom that maybe the coins that were dangling by themselves were signaling something. But there are enough coins in this level that was hard to tell whether I should be checking everything that way. But hopefully that was a useful playtest just to show you how somebody is likely to flow through that. Thank you for that, Advance. An Intenium, if you are still here. And as usual, you are. And an Intenium, yeah, I know that we actually had a few from you that I hadn't finished last time I played them. So it's really your choice. We can go back to Abandoned Palace to give it another crack, or we can check your latest. Mount Quinoa, like Kaizo at early dawn. Play your newest? Yep, let's do it. Yeah, obviously, if you have something new, you want to see it played, so we will do that. Okay, looks like hit this, and then over to the Goomba, and then over to the Cloud. The Muncher is going to crowd me out of there and force me forward. Let's wait for the shell to land first, instead of just going straight away. And yeah, it looks like it's going to be sliding under the Muncher and then hitting the Buzzy Shell and launching it up. You know, the opening here with the two saw blades and the throw indicator looks like somebody's face. It's like two eyes and a mouth that's trying to devour the on-off switch. Once you see that, I think you can't unsee it. It looks very goofy, doesn't it? Whoops. Yeah, let's try to fix the positioning, though, without being too sidetracked by this silly face that the level is making at me. I'm totally getting distracted by that. And that's okay. We'll try to focus on the shell a little bit. It's a bit difficult, but... no, too soon on that. Need to let that fall a little bit gracefully, probably just by shooting the shell closer to the indicator. I had the positioning right the first few times. I don't know why I'm having more trouble with it now, but... yeah, the positioning just takes a little bit of practice. I am overshooting a bit. Yeah, I wonder why I was doing it so much cleaner early on. I'm trying to recreate that now, but... yeah, I just need to bend left a little bit. I think it is just my shot timing not being ideal. There we go. Nope, needed to kick that to the right side. That was fairly obvious. And we'll just roll the dice on this a little bit more. Nope, too soon. Yeah, I need to let up a little bit, but I still need more forward momentum and probably to land on that shell a little further to the right to make things line up properly. Yeah, it's still not great. The release timing is just way off, I think. Release it closer. There we go. Almost. Yeah, the throw indicator is placed that close for a reason. After that, once we get this positioning down, it's fairly relaxed for a while, and the other slip-ups, I think, are fairly easily avoided. No, still reading this like too much of a shell jump. All of these accidental shell jumps with a back shot that I don't mean to do. There we go. Just need to let up a little bit on that jump, I think. Nope, just slipping a little bit too much. I landed too far to the left on that platform, and I had a bit of a long adjustment once I landed. And so that can be fixed. Just a tighter landing, less running distance going into the next jump. After that, I do need to build momentum, of course. But next time I'll hopefully be leaving that falling platform a lot earlier. Yeah, it's totally noticing the face that's throwing me off. I think it's actually throwing off my perception of what the center position is. It looks so silly. And I just keep poking it in the eye. What has it done to deserve that? That kind of treatment. Somebody it has barely met. Whoops. Okay, I need to fix this. Yeah, just need to shoot closer. There we go, much better. I don't need to hit that on the left side to hit the wall, of course. I do know that, it's just that in the midst of doing it, I am losing my position a little bit. The shot was close that time, but a bit low, I think. Needs to be a fairly precise back shot. I'm glad this thing is right at the beginning of the level. This is the kind of obstacle you wouldn't want to do too deep in, I think. Given that my positioning here is taking me a little bit of trial and error to refine properly. Nope. Yeah, I think I just need to let up a little bit at the start. But to give the shell a little bit more room to rebound, just like that. There we go, much better. Once that goes smoothly, everything else is in much better shape. Okay, no, that's just a single bounce. I should have read that shell setup properly. You throw the shell, it hits the on-off switch, you bounce on a shell, you get over past the red blocks. Pretty clear what's supposed to happen. Okay, through here. Shell jump over here. Oh, whoops. I was expecting a bounce and a buzzy for some reason, in spite of the fact that it is clearly a buzzy ride. that I need to get off before it hits the wall. So fairly decent attempt that time in terms of the amount of ground I covered on a blind run. Which mostly tells me that, of course, it's put together in a way that's very fair. Just for everything to be readable on one go. And yeah, it's mostly just this first thing here to get everything started. That is throwing me off quite a bit. But once we fix that up, we are in significantly better shape. We're quite a ways ahead. Okay. Nope. Yeah, I still need to curve the initial shot further to the left. But I need a little bit more time before I drop, I think. But I can't really get a high bounce off of this, well. Let's see what I can do. Not quite. Spacing's getting a little bit better, but I'm a little bit far to the left now. Yeah, no, the issue is that after the back shot, I'm not bending back to the right quickly enough, I think. There we go. Almost. Because the issue is that if I'm still facing towards the wall, then I have that shell jump interaction, when I should actually be pulling away much more aggressively. And so if I do that and I position the shot a little further to the right, then things should line up properly for me. Almost. That's a bit of a momentum issue there. And yeah, the sooner I can get back into a good attempt, the better. Given how smoothly things have been mostly flowing from that point. So. Okay, taking this a little far to the right now. Yeah, this bounce is surprisingly weird. It doesn't look like it should be that tricky. When it's a fairly simple back shot followed by a pretty obvious bounce on the bottom row. Just still trying to adjust my positioning a bit to get that done properly. Oh. Yeah, if I can just get a reliable positioning going again. There we go, just closer to the wall actually. I was too far on every shot. But if I align myself to the center of the indicator rather than the shell, that may solve a few issues, almost. That's my issue with the throw indicators in general, that depending on the maker, it's not always clear on my end whether the indicator is for the shell or for Mario or for something in between, and I always kind of assume it's something in between. Nope. Need a crisper jump there. And of course makers tend to be fairly consistent about that within themselves, but it usually turns out, I think, that the throw indicators are more useful in terms of the height than the horizontal distance from the wall, because the horizontal positioning can be something that still requires a bit of guesswork, but we'll try to get that down. And try to proceed here a little bit better. Yeah, I can't believe I'm having so much trouble with the first jump here. Not really even difficult. It's difficult to recreate how I was doing it successfully. Okay. No. Still not getting it. because it's like I need to bend back a little bit. There we go, finally. Nope, let up on that too soon. I didn't get much of a slide there, though. I think I got into the slide a bit too soon in general. Whoops. Yeah. I think the back shot can be a little bit claustrophobic, just given the height of the googly eyes. But I am steadily making it happen from time to time. Nope, lost a bit of momentum going up into that. For the first part, don't let up on the jump. Yeah, Zucchini, that's probably good advice. Whoops. I think I'm just being paranoid about bouncing too high. But yeah, I think you're quite correct. Actually, that feels much more comfortable. Much more comfortable. Our Vamp, yeah, good levels today. I got through a good selection today, in fact, after having had a few streams in the past few weeks where I took way too long with every single level. Today we got through a pretty big pile. Processed lots of levels by lots of people. Okay, let's hold into the jump. As Zucchini was advising earlier. Whoops. Yeah, it's mostly smooth sailing after this bit here. But still having a bit of awkwardness to get out of my system on this obstacle. There we go. Yeah, when it goes smoothly, it goes really smoothly. You can definitely feel it in the fingers. Whoops, too early. Okay. And yeah, much better distance there. Well, very simple slip up. Nope, too soon. And yeah, I can tell that a big part of the issue was just letting up on the jump too early and hitting the shell the second time. Far too close to the wall. Okay, despite losing some horizontal momentum, I actually did manage to get through that. There we go. And nope, missed a shell jump there. That was something that did go smoothly the last time I had made it to that obstacle, but this time I was just a little bit out of position. But yeah, I should be able to make that. It's pretty simple as far as shell jumps go. Whoops. One thing that I do appreciate about Nintentium's levels is that when they are labeled as Light Kaizo, which I think is often a bit of a dubious term, they actually are Light Kaizo. Like, they are, in fact, Kaizo-style setups that are fairly gentle when it comes to the level of precision and the margin of error. Whereas you see tons of people just call it any kind of platforming like Kaizo, so long as it's sufficiently bouncy, and I think the term has been diluted somewhat. But no, this is actually exactly what it is, so feels pretty doable for me. It's just that I have a couple of quirks of positioning to work out first before we get further along. A couple of consistency issues on my end. Nope. Came in a little bit low there. I knew that was likely to be an issue. And down we go. That Piranha Plant, I think, is mostly there to scare you, but okay. What was I even going for next? Oh, that was at a Bone Shell, I think it was. Yeah, Bone Shell followed by a bounce that takes you up, and then you jump out of the Bone Shell, and then you're done with this segment. Okay, I understand it. This level only has one shell jump as a Kaizo trick. Okay. Well, it still qualifies it as light Kaizo, I suppose. Yeah, it's pretty approachable. I just need to fix up this starting point. I feel like I would have gotten far more decent attempts in if I'd fixed up this early part much earlier. Okay, let's hold jump into this. Keep telling myself to do that and missing. Whoops, too soon. And Deadly Lakitu, yeah, it's alright. It's not the kind of thing that's making me think, how will I ever beat this? No, I think I can beat this. It's just that I have certain things that I have trouble with, that's all. And they can be fixed, it's just a matter of fixing them often enough that we can get good attempts in. All in one go. But yeah, as far as this kind of format goes, this is pretty approachable. Nope, too close. Needed to pull out that wall a little bit more. Missing. Good spacing that time, I just missed completely. And overshooting a bit too, but if I can get the bounce further along to the right, that still gives me a decent margin of error for adjustment. There we go. That felt pretty smooth. Yeah, it's always nice when a level gives you a really sort of tactile response for knowing when things are going well. Where you can predict ahead of time that it's going to be a decent attempt. Just by how well the muscle memory is coming together. Okay, up we go. And forward. Backed up a little bit too much there. Yeah, we're clearly still in the first half, given the time at which I'm reaching what seems to be the end of this segment. Muscle memory is fighting me really hard. And yeah, Zucchini, I don't know how recently you came in, but part of the issue was I got a few really good attempts on the first part early on, and then I got distracted by how the opening setup looks like a face. It looks like a really funny face with two googly eyes, and the throw indicator being a mouth that's trying to devour the on-off switch. And I got so distracted by that that it completely threw off my sense of where the center point is. It's still throwing me off, actually. I mean, it's not yet at the point where it has stopped being funny, but after a sufficient number of attempts, maybe someday it will in fact stop being funny. Whoops. And yeah, that's what's killing the muscle memory here. It's just that I'm getting a little bit distracted while I'm trying to make the adjustment of making sure I get a full jump held down there. Whoops. Yeah, we've gotten 1 or 2 attempts that have been reasonably far. Just very much a consistency issue on the opening. Not even a difficult opening, just one that has been throwing me off. Okay, there we go. Well, I got a clean attempt here. Nope. I was feeling really comfortable about that shell jump on earlier attempts. This one did not go so well. Oops. Stalled right under the plant. That was one of those moments where you just know it's over. And you just sit through it anyway. And accept your fate. Okay, there we are. Nope. I do need to be positioned on the left of the shell, it's just that I also need a bit of left to right momentum in order to get across to the on-off switch afterwards. And yeah, just need a bit more adjustment over here. Okay, let's go on. Nope. Overcompensating now for the fact that earlier on I was still positioned a little too far to the left. Just need to find that happy medium. Nope. Don't know how I missed a crouch there. Bit of an unfortunate mistake. And yeah, the momentum, again, is being a bit of an issue. Okay, comfier that time. Yeah, when it goes well, it feels like there's plenty of room there. And not too much to be concerned about, but... Okay. Shell jump. Here we go. No, the bone shell, I needed to let go of the dash button, obviously, in order to land into it without the grab, and I need to hold down jump so I get a high bounce on the Podoboo underneath, and then we jump out of the shell. Very clear to me what needs to be done there is just that letting go of the grab button to enter the shell is something that periodically does throw me off about a lot of levels. That includes something like that, the mid-air dry bones entry. That threw me off quite a lot about one of the levels I played yesterday, in fact. So that kind of mistake is very fresh in memory. Nope, hesitated there on a bounce for some reason. Let's fix that. Okay, that went smoothly. Yeah, just need to adjust the jumps to land on target. Miss. Yeah, sometimes I can tell right before I release that the timing is not going to be correct. Too far. Yeah, it's kind of too bad I burned so many attempts on just the opening jump. Or I may well have cleared this by now. It's okay. Nope. Bit late there. Whoops. Let's not do that. There probably is a good timing that allows me to go immediately, but we're not going to find out what that is. Okay, there we go. Very smooth. Okay. Nope, not quite right with the positioning there. I thought I was already kind of at the peak with my shell, and so I was a little desperate to get out of there as soon as possible, but as you can see, not quite right. Should be able to get back there soon enough, though. Well, we're progressing nicely. Only a few people left in queue, too, so I do plan to spend a little longer on this one, since we had a lot of really brisk levels earlier on. It makes sense to grind this one out a little bit more, since we are somewhat progressing after many attempts. Whoops. Okay, here we are. Okay, nope. Alright. Mostly going smoothly, but still some recurring problems in little spots like that one. Or sometimes they're just not very well centered. Too low. Okay, good. Recovered from what was nearly a slip up there. Still late on the shell throw. Should be able to get back there fairly quickly, though. Here we go. Total miss there. Yeah, so I can get off the first Buzzy right away. I should actually go faster so the dry bone shell doesn't go too low. That was generally the right idea, except the timing for getting into the bone shell itself was not quite right. Okay, nearly slipped there, but we made the right adjustment at the end. Nope. But yeah, I'm spending too long on the Buzzies, actually, when I should be going immediately, instead of letting them rise. I do have plenty of height to get over to Boo Stack, and the sooner I get to the dry shell, the better. And then once I do that, I think the spacing at the end of this segment should resolve itself. And then we'll see what's past what is presumably going to be checkpoint 1. And we'll see if I actually get through this one segment. It could be that I make it to checkpoint 1 and decide to continue this another time. Okay, here we go. No checkpoint yet. Need to get on the stump. I totally missed. I think some of the mushroom platform columns there in the background were actually throwing me off slightly. I don't know why I was reading some of them as walls. That was a pretty clear mistake. Hey, we got pretty far in. I'm quite satisfied with progress there. If we do continue down the queue, then actually let's check the current state of the queue, because I think one thing I may do is since Deadly, Lakitu, and Super Beaver have been waiting for a while, I think what I may do is, yeah, it's less than 40 seconds long. Since we hit a fairly major landmark, if I am not getting past that for now, I will continue to play the queue, and if we have time left over, I will go back to this one as the closer. Since at least we're not losing checkpoint progress. I don't know yet if the time will work out that way, but I just want to make sure that I don't wind up in a situation where I log off without having played the remaining participants. No, but I'd love to grind away at this one a little further to see more of it, because I just clearly misread the bit with the stump. And I think that's not going to be too hard to fix once I've seen it a bit more. Hang on. Yeah, I still need to get the release down here. And yeah, that did kind of feel like it was the midpoint. And no checkpoint, yeah, that's fine. Just means that I can pick up where I left off. If I do, in fact, have to interrupt for a bit. But in the meantime, if we can get this down consistently, that'll be great. No. I have some time on the stump. I don't need to rush the stump in order to get over to the next shell and the shell throw that follows it. So let's push on this a little bit further. I think we can progress. But yeah, if I take too long, I'll finish the queue first and I'll go back to this. Nope. It felt like I was a bit low on that whole bit. Okay. Yeah, we can do a bit better than that. We'll try to get at least one really good attempt past the stump. That will, of course, depend on the shells here cooperating. Not quite there. And we'll eventually get that down. Okay. Spacing there is actually pretty comfortable once you get used to it. Nope, missed. I was off center. Yeah, previously the door entries were fine there. I just went way off center with the landing that time. Nope. Out of position on that one too. Okay, down we go. That felt pretty comfortable. Okay, on the stump, and we have a bit of time to just over here. Nope, I didn't want to hit the Goomba. I wanted to send that over to Goomba so I could bounce on a Goomba and then bounce on a shell. Level is 40 seconds long. I haven't actually been watching the clock to see what the time is at the door. I should perhaps pay attention to that next time I make it over there successfully. Starting clock is 4:20. We'll just keep that in mind. Pretty easy one to remember. And yeah, opening segment up to the door is a little over 20 seconds. About 25 seconds, I'd say. We didn't actually have too much remaining. Especially if the shell jump is already going to be the technical peak of this level. No. Sometimes you just know it's not going to happen. Okay, let's try it again. Okay, that was a close call there. We made it. 395 seconds. That's 25 seconds to get over here. Wow, okay. Losing on a simple jump like that. Yeah, that segment is just jumping from icicle to icicle. It's not really a problem as long as you read your destinations accurately. Nothing very technical about it. But that's the deepest attempt yet. That was a little past the 30-second mark. Accounting, of course, for the fact that I am taking my time on the stump. Pretty close to the end, though, I think. As far as I can tell. Nope, that's not happening. There we are. Yeah, it feels like maybe 2 or 3 tricks left. Probably. I mean, all I've seen at the end so far is some jumps from icicle to icicle. I don't know if there's going to be one more trickier interaction in the finale, as there might be. But you can kind of feel that momentum building towards the finish. And it's nice when a level is designed in a way that kind of subjectively signals that. Where you can get a sense of its pacing, even if you don't know what's going on for a fact. Nope. Yeah, the tricks themselves are fairly gentle. I just have some consistency issues when it comes to positioning. And when it comes to the first jump in particular, which has lost me quite a bit of time. Okay, here we go. Yeah, plenty of room to tighten up most of those jumps too for anybody going for speed. I think in general just late on that shell release, if I can estimate that properly. Nope. Difficult hump to get over. But we can probably do it. Like, it's a level that does feel within my reach as long as I picks up a few things at a time. I have been on it for the better part of an hour, though, I think. I should actually move on soon, but at the same time, it's still fresh. Okay. Not quite. Starting to slip up a little bit here, which might be a sign. Okay. We're going to do the remaining queue first. I'll go back to this one if there is time. I would like to finish it. But I just don't want to get into a situation where I have to end due to an emergency and we leave people hanging. So thank you for that, Intenium. We will definitely try to wrap this one up properly. Deadly Lakitu, if you are still here, thank you so much for your patience, because you will be next. And I'll just let you check in. And yeah, I know I just made you wait an extraordinary amount of time. But that's what happens on this stream. And if you do not check in, we will check for Super Biva. But you are here, so we'll put that in, and you're saying good effort? Yeah, you're welcome. Gets my thumbs nice and sore before I get over to yours. Deadly Lakitu's Fireball is 1 clear so far, sub 1%, but we'll see how it goes. Oh, okay. Oh, using the ice coins. Let's see here. Yeah, because the munchers are going to crush me if everything gets dealt with. I guess I have to dodge everything, and then I have to use the mushroom to punch my way out, right? Interesting. Okay, the expiry of the P-switch is going to be death there, but if I lower one specific muncher and then kind of work my way out. kind of like that, except I would need an additional mushroom to do that, I think. Or if I punch out the left side. So I can... Oh, whoops. Never mind about that left side. I'm gonna get crushed. Yeah, I see how this is supposed to work. Unfortunately, the ice is not melting the far left point, really, so I need to go for something like that. And then go up and probably hit the question block on the top left. So we'll find a good position here. There actually is a safe position, I think. But I need to get up there a little bit faster once I have the invincibility frames. I am getting stuck on the ceiling. Possibly that's going to give me a star or something, maybe. Nope. Ah, okay, there is a block there. That's interesting. Because that could get me out. Yeah, the invisible block there is important information. Because if I can get up there faster without losing quite so many seconds on invincibility. Grab a mushroom. Oh no, I just totally missed a mushroom. But I think I am clearly supposed to get a second mushroom, and then I make my way up, hit the invisible block, and then I can make my way out from there. No, I just keep hitting everything along the way, and... Okay, that's fine. Nope, not fine. I had time to get on top of that block and continue, though. If it is a star, as I suspect it is, that solves a lot of issues. Okay, mushroom, please. No, it's just a one block. That's okay, we'll run. Boom Boom and Morton, okay. As long as we get out, then I should just go for it with a mushroom if possible. So yeah, we just need to escape this. Grab a mushroom if I can. Mushroom was just about to come out. Yeah, if I can stay alive long enough to grab the third mushroom there, we might actually want to punch out the right side instead then. Nope. But the invincibility frames will be key here. I do have a safe spot that I can stand in. I do understand where that is going to be. Second mushroom, please, and then if I get out. Possibly I should hit the question blocks in case I get an additional power-up. If I can get on top of one of the clouds, in fact, that's best. Even though I'd probably get sniped right away. But yeah, I need to clear the ceiling, go left, go around. If I can get up top, that may give me access to a cloud, and that is probably the best tactic. I mean, getting out of the box and just running for it is probably much safer, but you can see. But look at that. Okay, almost, except I'm totally getting zoned out there. Because of the height at which everything is descending. Yeah, I really need to hit dead center with some of that. If I let that fireball drop, I may be able to go up further. Nope. getting a little bit stuck. I like the current tactic, though, of breaking out on the left side and attempting to go up top. I feel like it's actually fairly promising. Because you know the second mushroom is going to be available here. It's just that things are a bit visually noisy in terms of seeing how to wall jump my way up. I would ideally like to get a third mushroom while I'm still able to. No, I do need to get on top of the muncher stack to grab the next mushroom. Okay, grab that. That was almost a good idea. I cleared out most of the top row there, actually. Almost a good idea. Didn't quite work out, but... Does this level have the art tag? We can check afterwards. I guess it should. We'll see. It's a bit of a jailbreak. If I can get inside a cloud, then I'm really in business. Nope. Just missing wall jumps when I want to get wall jumps. That's the main issue here. It's just trying to fish my way out. Yeah, but can that get that done in 2 pops instead of getting sandwiched like that? And obviously I'm still going to have fire tossed at me, but I feel like the positioning can be solved from there. Yeah, 2 hits. Get the mushroom right away. Maybe some high bounces there, except I'll probably get fire chucked in my face. Yeah, I really can't afford to miss there. If I can swing all the clouds a little bit to the right, so I just get out of fire range as I clear out the top row. Okay, that's actually not too bad. And that was a power-up, I should have taken it. And hey, Sabex68, I am closed for today, since I am nearing the end of the stream, but this is a regular viewer level time for me, and so hopefully we can catch you at another point. Oh, almost. It's just that the fire does catch up to me eventually. Notice that Boom Boom up top is guarding a fire flower. That's potentially important. But yeah, going for the power up on that first question block is actually potentially useful. Whoops, just missed a mushroom. Okay. That's okay, we got a mushroom. Wow, that's a lot of hammers. Okay. I should be flying. If I can grab the squirrel and if I can get up top, even if I get hit on my way up with the squirrel, I should be able to claim a cloud. So squirrel route is definitely going to be one strategy we consider here. But I do need to get out of the initial box much more cleanly. Okay, mushroom. Yeah, not quite. does catch up to me. If I go down towards the squirrel, I'm within range for the blaster to continue to give me additional mushrooms. Oops, missed a mushroom once again. By the way, I love how your username, Deadly Lakitu, actually does match the level. It's a nice touch. Exactly what it says on the tin. I mean, I don't know if this is a sort of recurring stylistic idea for you, but I feel like that's certainly the implication. Alright, let's do this. That's okay, we'll go for it. Well, still quite a lot left. I think even if you do grab a cloud, unless you fly fairly high, you're going to have trouble outrunning. And if you fly high, things like the Boom Boom trying to drop on you from on top is not going to remain an issue. Another mushroom? Nope. I needed to get out of there first, of course. I still think this is going to be an ideal breakout location here on the left. It's just that if I can hit 2 blocks at once, that would obviously be preferred. And look at the arrangement of blocks on the left. I think there's some potential there. Nope, off center once again. Key door, okay. Interesting. Now, who could possibly be holding that? Oh, interesting. That hits some kind of entity limit, this thing here. Well, some kind of developer key going on. Don't know if this is actually completable in the standard path then, or... We'll research this, in fact. Let me just hop out and take a quick look, because noticing the key door there is telling me that I need to think about whether this is, in fact, completable. Looks like the box at the end is signifying a key, and then the pipes block you from continuing there anyway, so it looks like you do eventually have to make your way back to the start. Yeah, quite a lot going on. You can see Big Bowser is there, and we didn't even get to him because we only went over the second hump, and Bowser would have been in my way from there, so... One clear on this so far, that's impressive. Maybe give one more attempt on this, but one more hopefully solid attempt. But there are enough unknowns here that I don't think this is going to be cleared in this run. Obviously a couple things that we can figure out and adjust around, but knowing that Bowser is coming and knowing that there's a key door on the top left and that there might be a back and forth with a key tells me that hijacking a cloud is probably how it's supposed to be done. And unfortunately a little bit difficult to predict where all the throws are going to be. If we can get into a cloud, that's really going to be best. Even if it expires by the time we get all the way to the left. Whoops. That's going to be a crush, of course. Need to be dead center when it comes to blowing up some blocks at once. Whoops. Yeah, I don't think that's going to happen, unfortunately. But thanks for that submission anyway. Great Balls of Fire is right. And yeah, quite a lot going on. As you can see, I think the key door is paired with the key door in the top right corner that would drop you down towards the axe. Roughly. Maybe there are some surprises in store over there as well, so. Thank you for that. We'll just mark that as a loss. And then we will get into Supa Biva, if you are still here. We'll take a look at whatever it was you wanted to send me. And like I said, if we don't have anything to finish on, we'll go back to Nintentiums for at least a little bit, since I was fairly close. So Supa Biva, check in whenever you like. And yeah, great, you are here. So I don't remember if this was the code that you wanted me to punch in, or if you had something to substitute, given some of the bot issues earlier. Thank you so much for your patience, by the way. I know I've made you wait for a long time. Place 9 bottomless pits. Okay, let's do it. Nine rooms, 2 checkpoints, 0.48. So yeah, we'll put in a good effort at this. This will almost certainly then be the last thing I play today, and hopefully we get decently far with it. Okay. That's pit number 1, I suppose. No shell jumps in this one? Yeah, that's okay. Whoops. And it's going to be spin jumps off the right side. A lot of it is just going to revolve around understanding my exit timing from the platforms. Yeah, so hopefully we'll get that down soon enough, as long as all the up pipe entries and such obstacles are going to cooperate. Yeah, no time to stall on that one. I do need to jump off that platform pretty quickly. We'll just try to enter that a little more cleanly. Whoops. Okay, up we go. Nope, too late. Kind of hedging against that hard block that I was bumping my head against, so really overcompensating a little bit there. And we'll go up. Up and away. There we are. Yeah, needed to bend back just a little bit. I can reposition myself in the spiny a little bit, just to make sure I get straightened out, since I don't actually want too much forward momentum there. At least not at that low angle. So yeah, this is just a pit 2 out of 9. Oops. Okay, up we go. And over. Thank you for the follow. Didn't really adjust there the way I wanted, but we managed to get it anyway, so. Okay, down, we get on top of the on-off switch, then we jump over, hit the note blocks, and get up the pipe. Pretty understandable, except that is a fast fall. We need to plan with that in mind. Yeah, I just need to, once again, get my jump timing down cleanly, given how quickly the platforms do drop all over the place. Yeah, too low. And too slow. Yeah, I kind of figured that with 9 rooms that your pacing would be 3 rooms per checkpoint. So we were almost at CP1. Things seeming fairly manageable so far, kind of a gentle escalation of difficulty, as you might expect. But the individual obstacles are fairly approachable. So yeah, just need a bit of left to right momentum, hit this. Whoops, backed up a bit too much. I probably want full forward momentum going into that one, just to make sure I get over to the next note block at the peak of that jump. Then try to get a clean exit through the up pipe after that. Oops. And we'll try not to hit our head on too many hard blocks on the way, but that can't always be helped. Okay, that's going smoothly. Yeah, I exited the platform a little too far to the left. Height was probably fine that time. I just was a bit out of position. Yeah, quite a lot of variety to this in a very small space, in fact. That even if you're dealing with one screen at a time, you have to deal with a lot of different jump heights and angles in quick succession. And they all individually look quite approachable, it's just that you kind of have to mentally switch gears between the different jumps in a fairly rapid succession. Whoops. And yeah, it feels like one of those where, you know, the technique's not beyond me, I just need to work through it and get some things down consistently. Okay. Yeah, I thought the positioning there was going to get a little bit weird over that muncher, but we made it, so I'm not too concerned about that. That should be CP1. Now, here's a little bit of a, whoops, precision check. That's how a lot of precision checks go, at least for me. That's okay, fairly gentle, except I do kind of need to keep forward momentum going there just to not have to fuss around with a position too much every time. First jump here I should be careful with. And the last one too, probably. Need to just go right off the edge and not hit the spike. Yeah, it's a bit of a light precision check, not as tough as a lot of precision checks often are in this game. And I just need to be aware of my momentum. Not slip and slide too much everywhere. Taking it patiently perhaps is a better idea, but of course we'll have to repeat this for as long as it takes to get through rooms 4, 5, and 6, so it's best if I come up with a good, reliable method as the first priority. Yeah, I am sliding off that like crazy. Might just need a better adjustment here. Whoops. Okay. Almost, almost. Just didn't quite readjusted the last jump soon enough. Wound up hugging the wall a bit, but there we go. That's the way to do it. I should have gotten a second short bounce on that. I should have read that correctly right away. It took me a moment to process what the timing would be. Yeah, tons of variety in a very compact level, though. Just a lot of things that are all platforming, but with a different kind of spacing challenge every time, so that's been neat to see. Okay, so just need to sort of enter that in the middle without hugging any of the ceilings after the first one. And I need to leave that jump a little further to the right. Whoops. When I get to room 6 where the thwomps don't wait, just go. Yeah, that's probably good advice. I'll see if I actually remember that when I get to it. Because, yeah, it is my tendency to kind of wait and read a room first before I go, and sometimes that does get me into trouble. Yeah, I need to hang right a little bit more. It should be short bounce and then high bounce. But I need to hang right to keep pace with the spike top on the way over. And yeah, I will close on this tonight, whether I finish it or not. So Nintenium's level I think I'll have to return to some other time. But for anybody who is new here, I do occasionally run a viewer overflow stream where I finish levels that I didn't manage to finish during viewer levels. Usually do that once every 2 or 3 weeks, depending on how many things are backlogged. And we'll have some scheduling changes going into November anyway, so anything that I don't finish today hopefully will fit in a redemption stream at some point. Whoops. Yeah, I need to leave that a little bit later as before. And yeah, I do like that everything is just kind of built as one screen in terms of just having a totally static camera positioning that allows you to just focus on the jumping exclusively without anything like camera positioning catching you off guard. Works out pretty well, I think, for the scale of challenges we're dealing with here. Whoops. And hopefully we'll get back to the spike top soon enough so we can actually practice it. Yeah, precision checks I always have trouble with. But we'll just try to bend some of these jumps properly. How long I've been streaming on Twitch? I've been streaming sort of on and off since January 2020, although I was off for about 5 months last year from roughly October till February, because there were a few months when I just could not really play video games for a couple of reasons. But yeah, more or less since almost 2 years ago. Mostly Mario Maker. plus some other Nintendo games, plus some indie games, plus Tournament Scrabble, which I was doing quite a bit of over the summer. But it's mostly a Mario Maker stream and has been since its inception. Okay, something about Thwompson going immediately. Let's see. Oh, good advice. Glad I took that, so I didn't get crushed. Yeah, that's the kind of backseat warning I can, in fact, appreciate. Let's see about this entry timing here. I mean, we're right at checkpoint, so I'll see if I can map that out. Yeah, I probably would have spent a lot longer on that whole segment if I didn't go right away at Thwomps, because, as I was saying, it's very much my habit to try to read things initially. Whoops. Yeah, I did get this earlier. But yeah, I used to run the stream, at least last year, at much more approachable times. This year, I've mostly only been able to stream late night North America or early morning in Europe, which is kind of a rough time for most viewers, I know, but that was the only way I could fit it in anymore. And I'm hoping to return to more accessible times sooner rather than later, but it's hard to tell how soon that will happen. Anyway, thank you for the follow, and thank you for the level especially. Let's see if we can get this down as cleanly as my first time here in this room. Whoops. Yeah, I just need to adjust my positioning until we've found the right kind of timing. Now this will be a bit rough because we're going upwards with a small space in between, and so... Not quite the right idea. I do want the block to be on its way up, probably. Whoops. And yeah, it's a fun one, for sure. It's a pretty low ceiling on this first jump, but I think standard jump is still fine. Spin jump I don't think will give me enough distance. At least not comfortably. So yeah, just a nice controlled jump under that ceiling. Yeah, between this and room number 4, I think it's actually a pretty good choice for which rooms you've been placing directly after checkpoint. The ones that are likely going to require the most adjustment here and there. As I often say on the stream, I find that checkpoints are usually much more about reliability than they are about difficulty. Like, you know, how easy is it to do something consistently? Or how much guesswork or trial and error or refinement does it take? And so, yeah, this room and the one right after CP1, I think were pretty decent choices for the first room after checkpoint. Because, you know, you don't want to be repeating too much just to crash against this kind of obstacle. Spin is perfect for the first jump. Okay, that's almost certainly better then. As long as I do the block timing, of course. Yeah, it seemed a little long for the spin. I don't know why I was thinking that. I guess I don't quite have a good intuition for that. Yeah, I guess the low ceiling is kind of encouraging to spin. And the fact that I was able to do it without the spin was getting me a little bit locked up in tunnel vision when it comes to trying the available options. Okay, still not a great timing there. I need to probably do a short hop and go slightly later. Let's spin. And maybe a spin would work there as well, depending on the positioning. Let's spin. I mean, on the last jump, maybe not. I don't know. It's a bit of a low ceiling there as well, so... But it's mostly a timing issue right now. And if I can figure this out consistently, then we can work on the rest. due course. Whoops. And yeah, I like how the wall lets you kind of crash against it and reposition. Actually works out fairly well. Okay. Let's see this. That rhythm tells me that the block on the second column from the left should be going up, because my timing there, in terms of when they're flying off the track, is slightly ahead of the column that's furthest on the left. So that does give me a clue as to what my timing should be. You beat the last art level. Congratulations, Kobe QQ. Yeah, glad you managed to crack that. It seemed like I was a little ways off from fully understanding it, but we got partway through, I guess. Maybe that should be a spin. I don't know, because I do need to gain a little bit of height there. The fact that I need to gain height might cause some trouble with that. Nope. Let's fix this up. And yeah, once again, I need to let that block be on its way up, probably. I don't know. Or maybe on its way down, actually, yeah. But except when the leftmost block is on its way down, it's actually a little too high to reach. No, let's spin. You think you beat this level too? Yeah. Might have been around for a while. I did have to scroll down a couple of slots to get to it on Supabiba's profile. Do I play a lot of precision? I do not play a lot of precision. It's actually my worst genre, I would say. So I'm surprised that you're impressed with the controlled jumps, because that's actually not my skill set at all. I have a lot of trouble with precision, in fact, where I don't know a lot of the lineups, and I'm usually playing with the Super Nintendo controller, so I don't really have the benefit of the camera zoom for some of the really tight stuff. No, as far as the controlled jumps go, I just play a lot of standard platforming in many cases. Okay. Yeah, I don't really have a good understanding of the precision skill set, honestly. It obviously is a skill set, because there are such a thing as good precision players that can crack the really hard things consistently, but it's not really what I work on in this game. Okay, look at the conjunction of this timing here. No, not that, but there is a particular alignment between the two leftmost blocks that I should be looking for. Okay. Okay, let's stabilize a bit. There clearly is a pocket of timing when these two are in alignment. It's almost that. That's what I'm going for. I'm slightly late on that, but I see what the target timing is now. When the leftmost columns are closest to each other vertically, there is a very specific point in time when the opportunity is open. And maybe that's something that's more doable with a spin as well, but I'm Not quite sure I want to approach it that way just yet. It's going to take a little bit more research here as we try to find something that works. That was correct. That was correct, I just overshot. Now, because there are 2 more rooms after this, I really do need to get this, whoops, down consistently. Let's spin. Hang on. Yeah, it's almost a good job, I do. Appreciate that. Also, I noticed that that is Dario, Mega Man emote. We drop by Dario's stream fairly often, given how his time tends to follow mine. Okay. Let's see if we can get this moving. Nope, not quite. Okay, almost there. A little bit too high on that. That was the right timing. Dario has almost beaten all of your levels. Wow. I love how almost all means he's short by about 20. I guess you've got a pretty full list. Okay, let's see here. Yeah, depending on how rooms 8 and 9 go, we may be back to this one a lot. But we'll try to make it work out. You're at around 63 levels. 63 is a huge chunk. I mean, that's a lot of inspiration there already, so no need to feel bad about letting that taper off. Okay. Almost. A little bit late. And yeah, if we can get this down consistently, then we'll be in good shape. Okay, at least I do have some time to read this one. Looks like it's going to go right. Wait a minute. Oh, right. Okay, it's on a track, as you can kind of tell. Totally missed the up pipe. You're a huge fan of ROM hacks, so you try to translate it into Mario Maker. Actually, I can kind of see that here. Interesting thing I find about ROM hacks is that, of course, because the people who make them have a lot more access to their own original visual elements, that they tend to have a much cleaner look to them than a lot of the over-indication that we see in Mario Maker much of the time, where things like tracks are being used as a bit of a crutch. And I think this one, just because of, you know, these one-screen layouts, as well as the fact that it actually looks pretty clean here in the Super Mario theme, Super Mario World theme, I can definitely see where the likeness is. I'm not really a ROM hacker player myself, but I watch just enough Super Mario World to have a bit of a sense. Yeah, there was a point early on, very early when I started streaming, when I thought I would get into ROM hacks, but then just as I was preparing to do that, that was when the 3.0 patch for this game came out, and I've just been mostly hooked on Mario Maker ever since. Just never really found the opportunity to spread out to Super Mario World hacks. And the thing is, like, they get a lot of coverage from other players already. I think it would be fun, but probably don't have too much to add as a streamer. Yeah, good to see that scene as healthy as it is, though. Nope, tried to shorten that jump a little bit too much. I wanted to do a short jump there and go over immediately. And yeah, I mean, these jumps are definitely not blind. Plenty of preparation. Okay. Nope, still trying to cut that corner a little bit too tightly. And yeah, I guess I know there is a bit of a standard, a recommended order for a lot of the intro hacks, starting with the quickies and then moving up from there. But yeah, I did look into some of this as preparation. I just never got around to it. And I don't know when I will have time to really look into ROM hacks seriously. I just have far too much on my plate when it comes to games. But you know, they're still going to be around, right? Like, the ROM hacks are honestly in a better situation than Mario Maker itself when it comes to long-term preservation. No, too late. Just don't quite have the pocket there. And Quickie 2 is your favorite, I see. Yeah, I don't know if you saw the recent thing that's been making the rounds where this really huge YouTube animator made a video about trying to learn Kaizo as a beginner. And it seemed like that was circulated pretty widely among people who follow Kaizo. Nope. Yeah, hopefully I'll be able to get through this. I should let you know that usually when my stream runs past a 4-hour mark or so, sometimes I do have to leave suddenly. But I'll stay as long as I can since I am fairly far in this already. Okay. Up we go. Thank you for the follow. And you watched that? Yeah, exactly. You know what I'm talking about. Still off-center for the up pipe. You see, it's such a deceptively simple room, and then you remember how challenging up pipe entrances actually are. Whoops. Because room 8 here seems so simple. Yeah, you're pleased when people don't give up on the levels. Yeah, it's always nice to see people progress at various levels, I think. Depending on what kind of experience they're bringing in with them. I mean, I never really tend to run a time limit on this stream. Sometimes it gets me into a bit of trouble in terms of having way too many people drop out from having to go and get some sleep or something, or go to work in the morning. But I find that, like, I have a better experience as a streamer when I don't set some kind of strict time limit on levels the way that some other streamers do. I mean, I can understand why people do it, just so it's a little fairer to everybody who's trying to get into the queue. But I find that I enjoy some experiences that I wouldn't be able to otherwise by taking things a bit more patiently. Okay. Let's see if we can make this happen. And I always run these way too long. These sessions in general. Okay. Yeah, still trying to find the alignment there where I don't die to the spike on the second column from the right, but where I'm actually able to find that alignment that gets me a nice smooth jump over to the last block. This is the hardest room for me, as you can probably tell, by quite a long shot. I don't know if that's true of other people who have played this on stream in the past. I guess people will take different skill sets in with them, so... Oops, there we go. Almost. Needs to be a little bit crisper on that one. The landing was good. I didn't jump quickly enough after the landing. Nope. Again, a little bit too much drag after the landing. Usually just from a bit of uncertainty over whether I'll land safely at all. Nope. Oh, that was close. Yeah, I just need to anticipate the next jump a little bit. And you agree that this is the hardest room in the level? Yeah. I mean, you would know that from your own clear checking as well, I guess. Okay, there we go. Salvaging this somewhat. Let's make it. Yeah, it's a pretty tough timing window on the last jump there. Rewarding the hit when I do manage to get it, but lots of things can go wrong. Hey, Snindjar. Yes, Snindjar, this is the last one I can do today. But, Snindjar, I will probably be doing a puzzle stream later this week, and I'll see if I can get one of yours in for that, so I can take my time with it. But I will definitely have to go after this one. Nope. Kind of missing that once again. You have a new puzzle for Grukowski's contest. I didn't know Grukowski was running a contest, but I'm several levels behind with him. I've played almost everything by Grukowski, but I've missed like the last 4 or 5. Just because I've been so busy with other things. But yeah, really pleased to see that he is running a contest. I'll have to catch up with him about that. I think a lot of the best puzzle makers all hang out with his crowd, so... No, still having tons of trouble with that block. Okay, you can get a smooth entry timing pretty soon after spawning. There we go. Super Mario World Desert and reach the goal while riding Yoshi. Interesting. That seems oddly specific. There we go. Thought I'd miss it that time. Okay, the thwomps will be within activation range. This looks pretty manageable, actually. Spin jump over the spiny. Spin jump over the thwomp because it's going to come over. Get on top of the key, and then I need to spin over the thwomp again when it retracts, if I understand correctly. And I know those are parachute symbols, it's just that I wasn't quite sure what was going on with the thwomp direction, but that's okay, we'll get back to it. And yeah, definitely looking forward to seeing that then, Sninjar. Well, okay, there we go. Much cleaner. Twice in a row, in fact. Imagine that. Only to flub it immediately afterwards. Hey, we're beginning to get this under control, though. So we know in the last room that it starts with a down thwomp. Well, Super Beaver, you technically can still do that. You would just need to grab another Yoshi afterwards. But yeah, another streamer that I know who comes by here often, SDGML, who's a big Yoshi lover, actually recently ran a contest where one of the conditions was no mandatory Yoshi kills. And there were actually some pretty interesting Yoshi concepts that came out of the entrance. Just to work around that. I mean, you could still kill Yoshi, but the thing is, the level would basically discourage that, or at least not reward that. But yeah, Yoshi is a pretty interesting puzzle element. Lots you can do with Yoshi. In terms of the object manipulation, the Yoshi limit, the egg behavior, all kinds of things. All Yoshis die in your levels, okay. Just to be very complete about it then. Up pipes, as usual, are going to be murder. Whoops. Nope. Too aggressive there. Nope, overshot. The timing is getting better. It's getting a lot better, in fact. But yeah, a lot of it is just repeating the last jump quickly enough. Nope. Too late. Okay, let's Try to get this straightened out. There we go. Well, just got into a lot of trouble there. Okay, a little bit of adjustment to save that. Practice is starting to kick in a little bit in room 7 at least. A little slightly too tight around that corner. Nope. Not quite. Okay. Let's get this straightened out. Not quite an expert, but I'm getting there. I have at least an intended method that I'm consistently trying every time. Still missing the up pipe. Yeah, I am one of those players who just repeatedly gets murdered by up pipe entrances in every style, so... But I think that's probably just part of the expected difficulty in that room. Nope. Squandering most of this, in spite of the fact that room 7 is coming together. So much better than it was before. Whoops. I say as I trip over, block, and fall face first into the muncher. Yeah, I've been on this probably for about an hour. I think most of it has been on this room at this point. That's okay, just a learning experience. Yeah, I need to fall... What is that, cleanly? Okay, first thwomp is going to be a down thwomp. We need to sneak under it. We need to spin jump over to the next thwomp when we activate it. I'm still having trouble with that ceiling. I guess I need to kind of hit the spiny on the right side. That's the same thing I died to last time, in fact, so... Clearly, something about the spiny positioning that I'm not adjusting to properly. Nope. Slipped off. Don't hold Z on the spiny. Yeah, I guess it should be a short jump. I guess with the distance there, I wasn't quite expecting that. But I find that I don't estimate distances with spin jumps very well, as we've seen in this room as well. No, let's do this again. Wrong timing entirely. Yeah, use to spike everything. Yeah, I find that often that just leads to readability issues. Partly because the spikes tend to be so ugly. And I do think that, you know, having things like hard blocks and slopes to smack your head against has the same kind of effect and works better. Because it doesn't feel quite so claustrophobic, right? Like you don't back off against everything. think in general, you know, despite how functional they really are, that a lot of makers in this game are kind of overly dependent on spikes for functional reasons. I shouldn't be going for a spin there. I don't know why I did that. Just getting some inputs confused at this point, I think. Yeah, I might be regressing a bit in this room. But we'll try to make things happen. Almost. A little bit slow on that jump now. Needs to be really crisp. There we go. Yeah, I need to behave as though I'm expecting to land cleanly on the second last block there. Okay, up pile, let's go. Now, well, yeah, let's do a short bounce. I kind of had a sense that would happen. I didn't expect to get that far. Hey, we're close though. You see, now I feel like I can do it soon, and I may come to regret saying that. But we'll have to find out the hard way. Okay, let's not lose too many attempts to this guy. Famous last words, yep, very much so. Yeah, I had second thoughts about my spiny positioning there. That didn't go as well as I wanted. And hey, Blower Toad YT. If I've read that correctly. Unfortunately, I am way over time, and this will definitely be the last level I'm doing today, but I am back every weekend in this time slot. And thank you for dropping by anyhow. Okay. Gotten that a few times now, at least. Yeah, needed a bit of a wind-up on that jump. Sure, let's collect some of these for Endless. And grab the clear. Well, thank you for that, Super Beaver. That was an experience. And we made it out alive. Actually, only half an hour past checkpoint 1. I guess because of how compact the rooms were, maybe it felt like a longer effort than it wound up being. Since the repetitions were fairly quick, right? So I was getting through tons of iterations in a shorter time than I imagined. So yeah, managed to get 24th clear on that one. And I guess we have over 60 levels to go, unless I've played any of your older ones, but I don't think I have, so. Anyway, thank you so much for dropping by and submitting. That applies to everybody, by the way, who submitted and is still around. And that's all for today. I will be sending you folks off to somebody else shortly. I believe Nightbot is still broken today, so I can't really type too many informative commands in chat. Oh no, it's back. Okay. So yeah, viewer level schedule is usually 2 days every weekend, although that might be changing in November. And in the meantime, we're going to continue doing some curated Mario Maker feature streams through the week, as we normally do, whenever I can. All that aside, thank you for watching. Send you on to somebody else shortly, as we typically do. And yeah, we'll pick somebody in just a moment. So have a great day. Thanks for dropping by for so long. And enjoy wherever it is we send you next. As always, fare thee well.